the option to customize your build for some amazing utility, you've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. and it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skin. Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? Thank you so much for popping in. There we go. Our game has just caught up with us. Thank you so much for the sub, Chris. I massively appreciate you. Everyone, do yourself a favor and go drop Chris a follow. Fantastic friend of ours on Twitch. If you want to see some ESO content and some other variety content, go check them out. They're an absolute treat. They are one of the friendliest people that we have met. They're a great friend of ours, so go check them out. You won't regret such a decision. And Annie's so good to see you as well. Thank you so much for popping in. How are you going this weekend? And Art, how are you going? It's fantastic to see you as well, my friend. What is up? How are you cracking on? Thank you all so much for popping in. It's so good to see everyone today. Pardon me, just while I give my nose a little bit of a scratch. But yeah, we are back again today after it's been a little bit of a weird day. We were out last night at a party, had just a fantastic time catching up with some old friends, but consequently we got home at like 1:30, I think. Then we went to bed at like 4, so we woke up super late today, so it's felt like really weird time-wise, honestly. But yeah, it was great just catching up with some old friends from uni that we haven't seen in some years, and yeah, it was just fantastic, just hitting off with them like we were never apart, so that was absolutely fantastic. Had a great time. And Fiery, how you going? Thanks so much for popping in. Yes, let me go through and pat Addie. She's such a little sweetie. Yeah, she's had a super hectic last week or so. Last couple of days, she's had her friend Victor over. So she's had a play friend for the entire day. So she's absolutely zonked at the moment. And Orpheus, must be getting late. Josh is on. Absolutely, must be getting late. And thank you so much for popping in. You still have many more hours of your favorite Josh content. So thank you so much for popping in, mate. Hey, thank you so much for the sub as well, Orpheus. I really appreciate you. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your incredible ad emotes. Thank you so much, Jess, for putting those together. They are absolutely amazing. But excellent. And Hafari, how are you going? It's so good to see. And I hope everyone is ready for Drops Week coming up. It is going to be a very, very good week. If you take a look at our Twitch schedule, you're probably going to see something that is very, very unhinged in terms of our schedule. On our Wednesday, so as soon as drops out, we'll be going Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We are doing a 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. stream. Then we'll be taking a little bit of a break, and then we'll be coming back with our usual 5:30 to 10 p.m. stream. So you're getting all the content you could possibly want. And if you are saving up your channel points for our 50k channel point redeem to create a character, that is the time to farm them. And thank you so much, Zero Wing, as well, for the follow. I really, really appreciate you, friend. How are you going today? It's so good to see you. Excellent. And while we're here, let's just preemptively tidy up this little bit of an inventory. There we go. Fiery, those are the best days for doggos. They 100% are. No, Addie's been living her best life. Let's go through and consume all. No, we don't actually have our fractal keys. And also one thing we have been working on is actually we have now perfectly refined our ability to process unidentified gear. Let's go through and demonstrate such a thing. Let's just go through and place an order for a stack of these. And the perfect. Let's just drag that up there. There we go. This has been a nice little project we've gone through and set up. We have perfectly optimized. This is peak. Let's go through and take all those. Excellent. Oh, a new redeem, you like it? Yes, absolutely. We do have a new redeem set up. So you can go through redeem the ask a question command, because periodically throughout tonight's stream, particularly when we're outside of instance content, we're going to take a few minutes to go through and answer any questions that you have that require like a really detailed response. So then I can dedicate my full attention to answering your questions. And yeah, we can delve in deep to any questions you have, anything about any builds that I'm playing, any ways I go through and make golden game, why I'm doing things the way that I'm doing. 100% just go ask and we'll dedicate the time to go through and answer them. That's cool. Let's go and pop this in here. Cool. So we're going to need to go through and use our bank to process a whole bunch of things as well. We have a whole bunch of luck as well from the sheer amount of unidentified gear. Where's Addie? Oh, she's over there. We'll just turn off Addie Cam for now, because I'll have to readjust that in a bit. Perfect. Let's go through, consume all these. Yeah, we've just been stockpiling our fractal encryption keys for the last little bit. Consume all. There we go. This will be a nice little chunk of gold. Deposit all our mats. Let's go through and just pop our keys back into our bank for our subsequent characters to go through and deal with. We can go through and sell these. Excellent, nice. That creates a nice little chunk of gold for us. Now that's looking a little bit on the messy side, but that's okay. I can probably go through and convert these these ascended crafting materials into something a bit more profitable, but hey, we're working with what we've got today. And Orpheus, all nice. Think about asking some questions earlier, though you don't know how much longer you'll be on. It's 12 AM here, but it's daylight saving, so you gain an hour of sleep at least. Hell yeah, I'm glad you gained that hour of sleep. I'm a huge fan of daylight savings as well. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, if you have a question, just go through and ask it. And yeah, particularly if you have to head off at any point, we can dedicate a bit of time earlier in the stream to answering your questions. So any questions, just jump on in and ask them, because I love answering anyone and everyone's questions. Excellent. Let's go through and actually show how we dealt with unidentified gear now. Now we need a character with a big old inventory. Okay. Now this took us a little bit to go through and figure out, but don't worry, it's going to be very, very good. Okay, let's pull up. We need to get a script running to actually process this efficiently. Okay, where do you live? You live over there. There we go, perfect. That will crack on. And saving up luck for Winter's Day? Yeah, not 100% sure if it's Winter's Day or Lunar New Year, but yes, we are stockpiling it at the moment. There we go, we've got a big inventory here to go through and work with, and let's open up our upgrade extractor as well. Hapier is playing funny buggers with us today. Nose is very, very itchy. Okay, so what we are going to go through and do is open up all our unidentified gear there. And Orpheus, so if you wanted to staff main a rev, is that viable? Is there such a thing as staff rev for endgame at all? It depends on the areas of the game you're going through and working in. In PvE, you won't typically see staff. Any power revenant build will very likely run staff. Staff is absolutely incredible because of, let me just close this inventory here. Yeah, I've got staff on here. Staff is incredible mostly because of the Surge of the Mists skill here, which will go through and provide huge amounts of CC, because you'll see here it will provide 150 Defiance bar break. That in and of itself is good, but it also gets applied on every single impact, and it hits 8 or even 9 times, it depends. And it all depends on hitbox size, so that is truly unhinged. So any power revenant build will almost always have staff on swap. Now, staff is probably the main weapon you'll be sitting on healing revenant, so heal herald, maybe heal renegade as well, and heal vindicator as well. It absolutely wrecks Defiance there. Staff also gets used. Double staff in particular does get used in World versus World on heal support Vindicator, because you can go through, basically you're effectively camping staff by having it in both slots, but you can have a sigil of energy on it as well. So when you swap it, you'll refill energy, and because Vindicator is so dependent on dodging so much, that becomes really high value for it. So staff Vindicator is a thing in World versus World. On other Revenant builds, you may as well just run one staff because you don't really get any benefit from running two. But in particular, if you can run a good swap sigil, it's a really good healing weapon. So that's the case where you can run staff. But I definitely recommend going through and running staff on Power Revenant. Just in general, it's fantastic. Okay, go through and catch up on chat. And if I both are not far away at all, very much looking forward to Lunar New Year. Trying to see if I can make some more gold on that. It's Vindicated, the one that jumps in the air with the dodge. Yes, that is it. We'll probably have that set up on another character. Well, I'll go through and show you in just a moment. Let's go through and quickly deal with the unidentified gear. So, let's pull this up. So, we go edit the script. There we go. Let's drag this over here. Okay. Over to display. Excellent. So here we are using a program called Auto Hotkey. Now Guild Wars 2 has like a policy around macros where effectively you can go through and macro something in non-competitive modes if it counts as a single action. So they have even things that are specifically allowed, like you can link it up so you jump and dodge at the same time, because jump dodge is a very advanced movement tactic in Guild Wars 2 to be able to effectively jump further by both jumping and dodging at the same time. So you can go through and combine those and make it so that always happens. So what we've gone through and done here is, because the action of going through and extracting an upgrade from a piece of gear is classed as one action. I went through and had a chat to ArenaNet support about that just to make sure. We've gone through and set up a program called Auto Hotkey here, and what this is go through and doing is basically rebinding certain buttons on our keyboard so we can actually move very specifically through our inventory and then drag an item over to our upgrade extractor and then extract it, and this makes this exceptionally quick. So that's our script there. That's just running in the background now. So normally what you're doing with an upgrade extractor, you drag an item in and you're extracting. You drag in an item in, you're extracting. And this is very, very tedious. This takes a long time. If this is how you're going through and doing it with the upgrade extractor, it is not worth your time to do that. But what we've been able to go through and do with our script, now with our arrow keys, we now move the exact number of pixels between our inventory here, both in the vertical and the horizontal directions. That's good. And now, what we can also do with our right Alt button, now that we've gone through and assigned that to something, extracted, bam, 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 bam. And doing this, we can process an entire thing of unidentified gear in minutes. And Al, how are you going, my friend? It is so good to see you. And unmatched and unrivaled Connor, man of honor, thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate you. How are you going? This is as efficient as we can go through and make the processing of unidentified gear here. So at this point, this actually becomes reasonably profitable to go through and do. This is also much better for minimizing the risk of carpal tunnel as well when you're having to do a few thousand of these as well. And it's a little bit of a rhythm to it as well, because it's going through and just doing a few things. Because what this button is doing, our right Alt, is just going through, dragging the item to the window, and then clicking on the extract button, and then returning our mouse to the previous position. So that's what is cracking on there. So bam, bam, bam. Then once you get a bit of a rhythm going with a big enough inventory, you just occasionally just go through and churn through this gear in a very, very quick fashion. But yeah, so this is one quirk with the upgrade extractor. If you're going through and manually doing this, like individually clicking and dragging each item, it's going to take a huge amount of time. But that makes it really just not worth the time to go through and do. It actually becomes much more efficient in terms of your time and the amount of gold you make to just go through and use the Runecrafter's salvage kit to go through and do it. At this point, you're really talking about marginal gains here. So that is one thing to go through and consider. And we're almost done. And Al, what kind of script did you go through and make? A very, very simple one using the Guild Wars 2 Auto Hotkey. Not Guild Wars 2 Auto Hotkey, the program Auto Hotkey. So let's go through and edit the script. Bring that up. Perfect. Okay. So what we're basically doing, this section here, this is basically just making it so when we use our arrow keys, it's moving our mouse 59 pixels in that direction, because that, based on our screen resolution and the interface size that we have, that's the exact distance between them. So we'll always just tab between our pieces of gear. So that makes it really efficient, so we don't have to use our mouse at all, because that takes a huge amount of time. So what this here is doing, this other bit up here, all we're doing, we're setting the mouse default speed to 0, so that's as fast as it goes. So that means instead of physically dragging and then coming back, it's going instantaneously. So that just makes things a bit more efficient there. We've set our right Alt button. That's the button that I've honestly never once pressed before in my life. So we're going through and just overriding that while the script is running. So what we're doing first is we are getting the original mouse position. So just when we've got it over a piece of gear, we are just saving that position. We have, okay, cool. Hold that in your memory. And then we've got mouse click drag. We are holding our left button And we are dragging it to these coordinates over here, which coincidentally coincides with this window, just somewhere in this window. And then what we go through and do is we set the coordinates for the upgrade or the extract button here, which we've gone through and just set here. It's the X coordinate is 689 and the Y coordinate 776, just where it sits on our screen. And because our upgrade extractor always opens in the same place, that's just why we set that. If we went through and shifted it, we'd have to go through and update these numbers. That's a little bit annoying. And then we just go move our mouse to that. Oh no, we click that and then we move our mouse back to our original position, and that's all that's going through and doing. So it's grabbing the position, dragging, clicking, back. So that's what that script is going through and doing. And that makes actually processing that actually efficient, because if you don't do that, it's an absolute nightmare. It's going to take you a huge amount of time and straight up not worth your time to go through and do. And just go through and salvage all that. And Orpheus, you bought the Rune Crafters yesterday since it went on sale. The Rune Crafter is still absolutely fantastic. And if you don't have the upgrade extractor, permanent upgrade extractor, which I suspect you probably don't because very few people have it, then yeah, the Rune Crafter is just the next best thing to go through and do. And the step between just using the Rune Crafters and using the upgrade extractor is not that high. So you're not missing out. So that's fantastic. I've got the Rune Crafters as well. I've had it for years. And now, remember when there was no salvage all back in the day? Had to salvage each individual piece? Yeah, I remember those days. Those were very, very dark days. There we go. That's just going through and salvaging. And another thing I went through and did, again, I've been a busy little beaver. Let's go pull up Excel. Okay. So one thing we did, we bought 7,500 bags of unidentified gear, and we went through and we processed all of these, and this took us a while because this was still when we were going through and actually figuring out how to get the macro to work in a reasonable fashion, because there was a few more button presses to get this done, and this took us a while. This was not particularly efficient for us to go through and do. And if you move the upgrade extractor window, does it mess up the process? Yes. We would then have to go through and update the coordinates, unless I went through to figure out some way to detect the exact combination of pixels that make up the extract button, and then do coordinates relative to that. Much easier if I just literally never move the upgrade extractor. So that is a way where this could go through and be improved, but outside that, no, it will fall apart if that happens. But good thing is it always opens in the same spot, so we don't have to worry about it. We went through and we did what we did there for all of the piece of unidentified gear, and we documented everything we got there using the website Data Wars 2 to export our inventory out to a CSV, and that was everything that we got there. So just straight up doing that cost us 176 gold. And Rage, if you have Arc, you can figure out the XY. Yes, that's a very good point there, Rage. Yeah, I've gone through and I was originally using, it was a Stream Deck plugin to go through and do that, but I've got a couple of things that can go through and do the exact same thing. Audio Hotkey will go through and figure out the XY as well, so that's fairly easy to go through and figure out. And Arc, how you going? Thank you so much for popping in. It's so good to see you, mate. But yeah, so when we consider how much that cost us, our total loot for that was 243 gold, based on current prices anyway. But then when we go through and consider how much it actually cost us to salvage everything there, and when you consider the actual trading post taxes as well, going through and processing unidentified gear only got us about 30 gold profit there. And Annie, thank you so much for shouting out Arcsmith. Everyone, make sure you go check out Arcsmith, a fantastic streamer. Go drop them a follow and go show them all the love and support that you can. And Godfather, did you see the guy on Reddit who opened 3 Black Lion chests and got the perma canister and the perma upgrade extractor? I did see that earlier today. That is some unfathomable luck. I am profoundly happy for them. But yeah, so going through and doing that, and this honestly took us a couple of hours to go through and do. It probably took us about 4 hours to go through and process all of that unidentified gear, and that only got us 28 gold. So that in and of itself is not really profitable. It is profitable But literally me just going around doing anything open world is more profitable than that. So the next step then we have to go through and do is actually start processing this loot in a way that actually works. And yeah, I think Annie, if it has the @ symbol, it seems to break it. That's something I need to fix. Yeah, if you do it without the @ symbol, then it's fine. And Panthera, how are you going, my friend? It's so good to see you. But then what we went through and figured out is, okay, we've got all our runes there, all our minor runes in particular. So we went through and we salvaged that. And this actually was profitable the other day. It's actually not profitable now. It's actually probably more profitable for us to sell these on the trading post, but that's a bit annoying. Excellent. There we go. That works. So there we go. We went through, salvaged all of these, and we got these materials here. And here it's actually worked out the raw item value. So all of this was worth 116 gold, and then we could sell it for like 112. So we actually lost a bit of gold doing that if we were to go through and do it now. Oh wait, Phasmophobia, that's not Guild Wars 2. And Annie, you're so spoiled without auto-completing things, you're just lazy. No, I'm totally the same as well. I need to go through and tweak the thing so that actually works. Because yeah, I always rely on the @ as well. If that breaks, then yeah, I'm probably in a little bit of trouble. But so the next thing we need to go through and do is actually refine all of these materials as well. Like all of our, where is it, Orachakram ore, all our mithril ore, and everything like that. So this is actually a cheap way to go through and purchase materials. You have to go through and do a bit of extra processing, but meh. There's a lot of spreadsheeting in this. That's probably enough spreadsheets for now. But excellent, let's go through. Deposit all materials, compact that. Let's go through. One thing that I also found that was very handy to go through and search for any runes in your inventory, no matter which ones they are, if you actually type in the word element. Because if you look at all of these runes, they actually have like an element potence there, element brilliance. Now this refers to which components you're likely to get if you salvage them. So this will actually only applies to runes and sigils. This will go through and mean you can effectively search for runes and sigils across your inventory. So that's a very nice trick. We'll go through, pop these in. We're just going to go through and deposit all these. We're saving our rares because we can then go through and forge them in the Mystic Forge to turn them, to have a chance to turn them into exotics, and that effectively gets us some more gold by doing that. So we're just going to stockpile a lot of these, and then once we get a couple stacks of these by doing this, then we'll go through and actually deal with them. But that is something for another day. And then we can go through and just salvage all those. And with the script we got set up, this actually goes from taking probably about 10 minutes per stack of unidentified gear, and it's incredibly tedious and incredibly easy just to miss something, to, what's that, maybe 2 minutes, thereabouts. And 10 minutes is probably a very generous estimate there. So later on tonight, we're going to go through and start doing some raids. We're going to be doing some chrono shenanigans tonight. Oh, Guild Wars 2, why'd you just crash? That's very sad. Come back. And Afaro, how much gold per hour would this end up being? That I'm still going through and working out. I think if you're incredibly quick at it, I think just raw extracting the upgrades, it's around about 25 to 30 gold per hour. But then what the next step you have to go through and do is refine it. And then I'll use the ectos to craft something else. I'll use the mithril ore to craft daily things. I'll use the charms and the symbols to go through and craft runes and sigils that I can sell for more profit. So that, once you go through and start refining the gear, that's where you start cranking that gold per hour as well. So it's a little bit tricky for me to go through and tell how much gold per hour it is, because we're still in the early stages of that. The next step is for us to go through each of these materials and see what's the most profitable thing for us to go through and do. And Rage, can you explain why crests are worth so much? Is it because of forging them? Basically, yes. I assume you're referring to rare crests, in which case, yes, that will basically be because you can use them, you can forge them to create, I think it's amalgamated gemstones, which are a key component in crafting certain legendary items. So that sort of sets a floor on how much they're worth, because those items are in fairly high demand, so that basically stops the price of those falling below a certain point effectively. Yes, legendaries. They can be used to craft components for legendaries. That's why they are worth so much on the trading post, like 8 or 9 silver a piece, depends. And Godfather, did you get that exception error box as well? Yes, I went through and got that as well. I've got a few more of those lately. I'm not 100% sure why, but hey, it is what it is. And now, actually, what we can go through and do, we're cycling between our characters, but what we've been going through and doing some daily crafting, so let's go through and find, here we go. One thing we also did, this is another nice trick, we went through and stocked up on research notes, and by that I mean we got 45,000 research notes. This took a while. What we actually went through and did, because doing this, it's literally a couple hours of forging. Not forging, I'm crafting things. Literally just the sheer amount of time it takes to go through and processing. So we had to craft 9,000 carrion barbaric helms and then salvage them, which we can do relatively efficiently, but it does take a while. What we ended up going through and doing is just installing Guild Wars 2 on like a very old computer that we had that could just barely run it, and set that to go through and do the crafting, because it literally just takes time. So that freed up our main computer to do more bountiful pursuits. But in terms of our research notes, there we go, we're on like 42,500. We've used up a fair few of them now. Let's go through and do some of our daily crafting. Okay, lump of mithrilium. We'll go through and craft this. Lump of mithrilium are very good to go through and do. And Rage, you weren't sure, they weren't aware they could be forged into those, time to start stocking up instead of send them to the TP. I honestly still sort of just send them to the TP as well, because when you go through and like the sheer amount you need to go through and forge them, it's not necessarily worth your time, I think, or at least it's not hugely profitable to go through and like forge them into amalgamated gemstones and then sell. You may as well just like sell them to begin with anyway, because there's not a huge split in price difference there, because the process for doing it is like very, very simple. Like the big differences in cost between crafting an item, just selling the raw components, sort of depends on how complicated it is to go through and craft it. So if something's really easy to craft, you're not going to get that much profit compared to something that has a lot more steps. There we go, so we got that. So let's go tier something Jade Bot Core. We need to go through and grab one of these. Craft some of these. Then we craft a Junlei Electrum Ingot. We're going to go through and buy some more Platinum Ore at some point. And then we need to go through and grab a Jade Bot Core, which we will have chilling in our guild bank over here. There we go. We have to go through and craft some more of these as well. Oh, where do we go? We literally bounced up in the air. That's unfortunate. Okay, so let's go here. And Stingrays, did you use a script when using the upgrade extractor? Yes. We went through and did that. If you're not going through and doing that, it's not worth the time to go through and do. Goes to post all his platinum ore real quick. Thank you. And go through and do that. Craft that, and then we can craft that. Go through, sell that. That's 40 gold right there. It's not 40 gold profit, but hey, it's 40 gold back in our wallet, which is the main thing. And then, no, we're probably still on this character. It's hard to tell which character I have to go to. All my crafting disciplines are spread out. I need to go through and consolidate them. I do have one character that, even though I already had Leatherworker, Armorsmith, and Tailor leveled, I went through and re-leveled all 3 on one character so I could just stay on one character. It wasn't necessarily the best use of my gold, but hey, it was very convenient. Okay, so now we need Jeweled Damask Patch. So what we're going through and doing now, this is actually a way to go through and convert Fulgrite into profit. This consists of obsidian shards and your bottles of airship oil, all your Heart of Thorns things there. Oh, no spreadsheet with all your characters and crafts, because fortunately our guild was to efficiency with that. Because, yeah, there's a few there. It's a bit of a nightmare. But then we can go through and... Oh, you have that one? Very nice. It's incredibly handy to have. We'll go through... Oh, we need to buy some more of these. It's a bit annoying. Let's go through, talk to this merchant here. And just spam a whole bunch of these. And if I know if you ever want to sell your green identified gear, you can just send it to you. Yes, that would be very appreciated. Rage Blishard can do that. Blishard can do so many things, that would not surprise me if it can do that as well. But when you go through and craft enough, you do sort of just remember where things are. We've got a lot of bolts of silk there, because when I went through and crafted my 9,000 carrion barbaric helms, I needed like insane amounts of silk. I'm talking we needed like 200,000 or something like that. So I just let an auto-clicker go for a while on the trading post. I can't press it that many times and count it and keep it accurate. It's going to do my head in, so I just let it run for a while, and when the number looked about right, I stopped. So I've got some excess there. But I do need it for other things as well. And let's go through, craft all these. Like I typed jewel in search? Yes, that's... Let's go through and add that to jeweled. There we go. If it works, it works. And I'm alright, going to lay down for a little bit and see if you can get to feeling better, catch you in a little bit. I really hope you feel better soon, mate. And thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate you hanging out with us today. But yes, you rest up and you feel better. Just go through and see if I missed out on any chat. No, I think I'm good. And thank you so much for lurk. I really appreciate that, mate. But yeah, you rest up and take care of yourself. But yeah, as long as we go through and do like one piece of unidentified gear at the time using script, then yeah, that's fine according to Guild Wars 2's like terms. But if I was to go through and set it up to like literally work its way through my entire inventory of one button press, that would be a problem, and they wouldn't allow that. But they do allow certain things. And if I were, this week's schedule is looking glorious. This week's schedule is going to be completely and totally unhinged. I'm very excited for it. Drops week is a fantastic time as well, so you're probably going to see a gradual descent into madness as I get towards the end of the week, so keep an eye out for that. It's going to be peak content. Just letting this go through and craft. So the one piece of Ascender crafting, it's the one that uses elder wood, the glob of elder spirit residue. That's one where I haven't been able to go through and find a great use for. It was either like barely profitable or just going like at cost, so it wasn't really worth my time to do. Ascent into Madness, absolutely. Given the number of bottles you saw in Living World 4, you're shocked there isn't anything they disallow? Yeah, they do have, like if you go through and check like their macro and policy guidelines, actually I can pull those up. Goes to macro policy. Okay. So, attended macro use is permitted as long as it's not exploitative. So yeah, as long as you were there and literally triggering something. I'm sorry you all got flashbang. It's actually very, very bright. As long as it doesn't give you an unfair advantage over other players, that's really in competitive use that really gets applied. And unattended macro use is prohibited, so I couldn't set it up to go through and work through every single thing in my inventory. That'd be a problem. So common things that are allowed, you can go through and bind, jump and dodge to a single key. You can use an auto clicker for a stack of items, and you can use music macros as well. So you can't go through and use ones that work on multiple counts at once. Can't use them when you're away from your computer. Cannot use them in skill chains in any competitive environment. Can't use them to participate in activities such as bell choir, and you can't use them for purposes of like sole purpose of farming items while you're away from the keyboard, and you can't use them to automate a bot. They do go through and ban bots periodically as well, just sort of depends on whether or not they catch them or not. And if he did that earlier in the stream so I can check the beginning, yes, we did that a little bit earlier. We'll probably go through and show that after as well. It was incredibly handy. It took us, actually that didn't take us too long to go through and figure out. The next thing I have to go through and do is set it up so that our script can be like toggled. Oh, you're seeing some very high MP bots out there. There's potentially what you, like particularly with farming things in Living World Season 4, they could just straight up have it open, have an ability set to autocast and set on their other monitor and still be like somewhat at the computer and watching it, maybe I'll just like watching something else. And that would still be allowed, because what my understanding is what they'll go through and do is for people who are just sitting there AFK or sitting there with something autocasted, in areas where mobs spawn, particularly in World Season 4, to farm the volatile magic, as well as the karma, is occasionally you'll have GMs go through and be like, oh, there's people there, let's just go through and teleport them to a different area. And then if they move them, they teleport them, and they just keep repeating the same action, then they'll be like, okay, that person's AFK, so we'll go through and ban that person or give them a temporary ban or whatever, depending on how many times an account's been infringed on. Don't know how their ban process works. But if they go through and like move back and start up the same thing, it's like, well, they're not AFK, they're doing something that's possible within the game. But yeah, and even honestly, the profit from doing that is not insanely high. Like, it's really only probably talking about like 5 gold an hour or something like that. It doesn't really impact things that much. Let's go through and craft the Jeweled Damask patch. So this will go through and convert some extra obsidian shards and Heart of Thorns currency as well into some extra profit. Yeah, it's not much. Like, honestly, even me just like randomly doing like a couple strikes, I'll generate so much more gold. It's more to earn gold while multitasking. Absolutely it is. Like, yeah, if you're like at work and you've got Guilders 2 up on another monitor, if you're like working from home, or if you're just watching something else, yeah, which, like, honestly, sometimes you'll just get like moved around and pulled in certain areas as well by mobs, so you got to move back anyway, so you're still like somewhat looking at it. It's not necessarily that much lower effort than just farming anything mindlessly in open world. Excellent. That goes through and deals with that. Now, no one play games at work? No, I've totally not done that at all in the past. No, I haven't been playing like Dragon Quest 11 when I was in a meeting. Granted, I didn't need to be in that meeting anyway. At 5 gold per hour per account, so you just need to set up a few hundred. Yeah, at that point, like, what, you need like at least 8 accounts to sort of breach 40 gold per hour doing that. And honestly, even running 8 accounts on a computer, that's hard. Like, even I can run. The issue I was finding, the issue that prompted me to go through and actually install Guilders 2 on my really old computer, it's a like 2012 HP Pro desk I got off Facebook Marketplace for $60, and it's got a GT 710 graphics card in there. Literally, I just got that graphics card for our home server so I could literally output a display. It was the cheapest possible graphics card I could go through and buy off PC Case Gear. And I'm like, well, I'm not using the server now because server's set up. I'm just going to put it in this old computer so I can actually just run a HDMI cable to the TV and set it up through that. But we went through and installed it on that because when we went through and we were using this account to go through and process our research notes, like crafting and salvaging our 9,000 carrying barbaric helms, that was slowing down the computer a lot. And when I'd open up my other EU account, just play on that, because I don't want to sit here and like watch my character salvage 9,000 things. That takes a really long time. And also because it was crafting the components, so 9,000 this component, 9,000 this component, 9,000 this component, so that just added up. I use PC Case Gear. Hell yeah, PC Case Gear. Oh, you definitely use them being from Melbourne? Oh, they're the best place in Australia to go through and buy things. Never had an issue with them. I've built several computers through them. They are absolutely fantastic. Hashtag sponsorship. No, that is the dream. Okay, where are we going? We're going to Ratasum. Excellent. I have bought this character here. That's good. No, great selection, good prices. Yeah, no, they're great, and they deliver stuff to you like super quickly as well. It's fantastic. But yeah, we literally just barely got Guilders 2 running that. It's running at like 10 frames per second. It was like really bad. And I'm like, well, you're just going to sit there and craft for a while. And your Stingrays, oh man, if you've got Jeweled Damask patch as a thing, you stop crafting Damask and Alonian leather because they're lost in crafting. I was in the exact same boat as you up until, honestly, yesterday. So it's good that we went through and figured that out, because it's just an extra way to go through and extract some profit. And also the Heart of Thorns currencies, they've been clogging up our inventory for ages, so actually being able to convert those into something that's actually worth our time is good. They're not the cheapest, but definitely great service. Yeah, it won't be like the cheapest way to go through and get things, but just having everything all there in a single place and just having good service and just knowing you're going to get the things, like, that's good. At a certain point, it is worth it to pay for convenience. Yeah, Jess and I also found that when we set up our website Minimalist Manager as well. Previously, we were messing around with like self-hosted WordPress because it was the cheapest, but it was a whole lot of work. We had to go through and do like a whole bunch of programming to get it to work and have to like manage plugins for all manner of like different things, get different functionality, which just takes like an absolute catastrophic amount of time. Thank you so much, Dark Mega Man, for the follow. Really appreciate you, mate. You're an absolute legend. But then we've found Squarespace, which, yeah, Squarespace is more pricey, but everything was entirely contained within there. And then within a couple days, we had our full website up and running. So just the sheer amount of time that it saved us on that was 100% worth it. And the fact that everything was just contained within there, so when there's an update, it doesn't break everything. Oh, that was good. That was 100% worth it. Because especially if you do go the route of always going for the cheapest thing, just in absence of everything else, for a like just in complete vacuum, you can back yourself into a bit of a corner sometimes. So you do have to make the sort of consideration of how much value am I actually getting for this. And Mega, how you going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in, mate. So good to see you. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day today. We're still actually somewhat in the process of waking up because we didn't actually wake up that long ago in the scheme of things. We woke up at like noon because we went to bed at 4. So I'm feeling a little bit, not necessarily the freshest, but that's right, we've got coffee that is mostly sustaining us. But we'll go through and adjust Addy Cam. Over here. There we go. And turn that on. Hey, there she is. Living her best life. If you go to the cheapest places and get a dud part, the replacement process can be hell because those places have terrible service. Absolutely. Like, yeah, going things, especially, like, I've even found that going through and getting things from AliExpress as well. Like, yeah, you can get things for cheap on there, but you don't necessarily know what those things have lived in their past life. Hey, Am Josh staying up all night. Yeah, the thing is, was just that we managed to catch up with like some old friends from Jess and mine's uni day as well. They haven't seen for years, and yeah, it's just fantastic to catch up with them. Like, we weren't out drinking or like we got back at like 1, and then we were like, oh, we're still hungry, so we went through and just made like a very late dinner, and then eventually went to bed, and we were just up like chatting and chilling out. So it was very tame, which is good because I did not fancy waking up being hungover today. Because nothing worse than being sleep deprived and hungover. Although the trick to always deal with a hangover is just like alternate your drinks between like a drink, glass of water, drink, glass of water, drink, glass of water. And then, yeah, the worst part about a hangover is the dehydration. Whereas if you can somewhat stymie that just by absolutely flooding yourself with water, you'll be peeing like a machine, but you'll wake up not feeling like absolute death.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
That's another really good thing is watermelon. Watermelon's got like a ton of like liquid in it to hydrate you and a whole bunch of nutrients as well. And how do you build your own PCs? Yes, 100% will go through and do that. I built both Jess and mine's computers here, and I've built the other one, last one before that I built was in 2014. That was like my first PC that I built. And up until very release, my voice is going, very recently we still had that. But I eventually just sold that. But yeah, so Jess and I basically had the same like base computer. We got like different cases, but the rest of the components were basically the same. And I went through and just added a bit of extra RAM into mine, because honestly when I was going through and like logging into 10 Guild Wars 2 accounts at once just for like dealing with like login rewards, I'm like, I actually need more RAM to make this work. So I've got like 32 gig in mine and Jess got 16, which honestly 16 is still like totally fine, although as we go more and more intense in terms of games that we're running these days, 32 is becoming a bit more of a requirement. The part they always say you got to start the day with what you close the day before with a hangover. Oof, that could be spicy depending on what drinking game you're playing. And Mega Man, how long have you been playing? Did you play the original Guild Wars? I have been playing Guild Wars 2 more or less since launch. So on this account, I have 9,503 hours over the past 4,064 days. And I've easily got over 500 hours across other accounts as well. Let me check what's on my 2 other sort of main accounts. I'll check that on Guild Wars 2 efficiency, but I'm easily over 10,000. I didn't play the original Guild Wars 2 back in its heyday. I have messed around a bit with it like in the last few years though. Like I've probably put maybe 100, 150 hours into it, so I didn't play it a lot. I really enjoyed it. Like it still really holds up actually. If you go through and play it, it's still really good. Definitely recommend. Okay, so account, where will it be? You'll be like under statistics or something, won't you? Where do you live? Yeah, where does the account Playtime live on Guild Wars 2 efficiency? Time machine? No, it's something else. You'd think it would be an overview now, wouldn't you? Or maybe it's under characters. Playtime. Oh, stats. There we go. Wealth account value. Let's just keep scrolling down. Show us. Ah, there we go. Okay, perfect. We'll drag that up there. Okay. So, across our alternate NA account, we've got 542 hours. Across our main account, we are at 9,502. And then across our EU account, 261, a bit less than I thought on our EU account, to be honest. Go back to in-game. But yeah, so we've crossed over 10,000 now. The game's super fun so far, really enjoyable leveling experience. I'm glad you've been enjoying the leveling experience, because yeah, that's generally just considered the tutorial in the game as well. So once you get past that into your end game and expansion content, you've got to have an absolutely fantastic time. And Fari, oh my god, Addie's adorable. She could not possibly be more relaxed at the moment. She is living her absolute best life. We're going to have to go that inventory filled up very quickly. But that's okay, we have multiple Chronomancers. That's good, because we'll probably actually start forming up for raids like super shortly as well, so that actually works out rather well. And we're really just going through and gathering these nodes for the volatile magic here, because that is exceptionally high value. We're probably at the point we can go through and convert some of that. You want to reincarnate as a dog or cat? You're sure now? Oh, getting reincarnated as a dog would be absolutely amazing, especially Addie. Addie is living her absolute best life. Okay, let's go through. Deposit that, deposit that. Did I get anything refractal reliquary today? Ooh, heavy crafting bag. That's good value. And I already did that today. There we go. That is some extra currencies there. And then we already did the quartz crystal, so that's fine. I have to go through and at least tidy this up a bit, because 80 slots is not a lot. But yeah, feeling like Quickness Chrono tonight. It plays basically the same as Alacrity Chrono. I want to go through and get a bit of extra practice on Chrono before we go through and get the changes coming through in the latest patch, because Heal Chronos are going to absolutely slap, I believe. Let's go through and just deposit these materials. We use them for going through and crafting food extension things, which I need to go through and do, actually. I haven't done that for a while. That might be worth. No, not it might be. It straight up will be. So let's go through and do that in preparation. That'll be on this character. This will be our Artificer. We can all strive to be as relaxed as Addie. Let's go through. Nope, we literally went away from our location. Have I cleared raids on this account this week? Not quite sure. That's another thing Guild Wars 2 officials can go through and tell me. Okay, so what are these? These are primers. Here we go, flask, perfect. And by the way, you forget which VPN tunneling service do you use again for Guild Wars 2. At the moment, I'm using ExpressVPN, but really any VPN should work. Oddly enough, I'm using it at the moment, but I didn't have to earlier because I went through and somewhat what I thought resolved my issue with my ping for Guild Wars 2. Good, because I was actually, normally I won't talk up an ISP because ISPs can be a little bit skeevy sometimes, but Aussie Broadband, absolutely amazing. They just had a feature just in the app that just allowed me to go through and kick the connection and force it to re-authenticate, and that straight up just fixed the issue, so that was absolutely fantastic. Because yeah, I was sitting at like 300 ping in Guild Wars 2, which was a little bit of a nightmare. Let's go through and just buy like a crap ton of this, I think. But yeah, dealing with that just made things so much better. Let's go to 100. Oh wait, there's an item like that? Yes, there is. So you are looking at Flask of Metabolic Primer. I'm pretty sure you have to go through and unlock 500 cooking to go through and do this. It like unlocks a recipe, I'm pretty sure. How much do you pay for Aussie broadband a month? It's around about 130 or so. Let's go through and grab those. Oh, you need to buy a garden pot from the gem store. Okay, that's it. It's been so long I've completely forgotten how to get it. But yes, that is how you can go through and do them. So we'll go through and craft a whole bunch of these and do an achievement. Yes. Thank you for that, Fiery. Now here... I'm actually held back by a jug of water now. I'm going to go buy something from a chef. Oh, just did it on... Oh, very nice. And thank you so much that he just plays as well with a follow. Really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Yeah, just go through and just buy a whole bunch of those. Perfect. Goodbye. So these will go through, and instead of doing it for 24 hours, these will do it for 2. So if you're using a piece of ascended food, this will go through and effectively double the duration of it. If I already did 8th Blade Hideout Challenge mate the first time a couple of days ago, and it was really fun. Makes you want to do more Strike CMs. I'm 100% planning to go through and do more Strike CMs on EU as well, so we may do that. Not necessarily in place of raids, but I wouldn't mind doing maybe an 8th Blade Hideout or a Junkyard CM on EU, and probably next week we'll go through and do maybe Dagda CM as that comes out on Wednesday. So this Wednesday we're probably planning to go through and do it on NA first. Well, it may not even necessarily be next week because we've got so many extra streams lining up. You can't craft the 12-hour one, can't you? No, you can only craft the 2-hour one. Dagda CM, yeah, that's going to be good. Anything to make the Dagda fight a bit more engaging, I think, will be a pretty hype thing. Excellent, there we go. We'll pop these in our bank so our other characters can go through and access them. There we go. We can get 12 hours from statuettes, so that's a very good point as well. You can get a whole bunch of good stuff from the statuettes as well, so you have to make the call as to which one's worth more. Well, if you've been playing the game for a while, you'll probably just get like a little bit of a stockpile of them as well, of the 12-hour ones, so you get them from Black Lion chest drops. Okay, drag you, drag you. What's the rest of that looking? Not the... Ugh. Okay, so let's grab you. There we go. That. And that as well. Then we've got to go through and salvage you. Why do I have Relic of the Warrior there? It's very weird. And yeah, we'll list you there. And I can't be bothered waiting for that to sell. Just trying to keep this one a little bit cleaner because we straight up have no inventory space on this character. To go through and figure out if I can convert some of these into a bit of extra gold as well. Yeah, let's just straight up destroy these. Just straight up free up a bit of space. What's that? Bring this to Roban. I don't really care about that. Sell all these. That's good. Gets us a little bit extra gold. Oh, no, I was going to go through and check what raids we've gone through and clicks. I know a whole bunch of people from our regular static need some. I need some extra LI, so let's check. Dungeons? Raids? Okay, yeah, so we basically can go through and do like wing 1 to 4. That would be pretty hype. Okay.
Goodbye.
And I'm pretty sure our build is going to be a little bit off. Enrage, you should work on the Gleam of Sentience, that way you don't have to waste mats. I do have the Gleam of Sentience and all the other converters on my Revenant, but even when I use them each day, I accumulate these materials quicker than I can typically consume them, and they do generate a bit of extra gold, but at a certain point, especially in the character's small inventory, and especially when I'm on stream, I'm like, well, I may as well just get rid of them, just purely to make my life that little bit easier. We are trading gold for convenience. Let's go through. Right to squad. Okay. And PD's there. And let's go shoot Paradox and invite. Hey Wayfarer, how's it going? Hey Mr. Engineer, how's your weekend? Weekend's going very well. Thank you for asking, Wayfarer. How's yours been? Okay. How is our build looking? A whole bunch of like, random ass infusions in there. That's fine, I guess. Yep, that's all. Oh, that's weird. Nah, mate. Force, energy, stamina. Ugh. Not living my best life there. Doggy looks very comfy. She really, really is. She is really living her best life there. Hey, Cowd, what's up? How's it going? Okay, let's see. Force. What I want to go through and do, actually. Let's go through and set this up. Okay, we'll drag this over here, go over to display. Alright, so now I want to go through and actually optimize this. I want gear optimizer. So let's go through our quickness power chrono. And what are these traits? And let me go Snow Crows. We'll get the traits right so we can factor in any extra boon duration that comes through the traits at all. Let's go Mesmer. Power boon chrono. Got PD coming in. Hell yeah. Okay, bam, 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 bam. Okay, perfect. And domination. And quickness chrono. Yep, that's fine. We don't have that. Oh, it's Condi-ish. No, none of that. Okay. I'll just delete all this information. Okay. Let's go. Force. And we'll go impact. Yeah, we'll grab that. Runes, let's go infiltration. Yes, that works. And maybe let's go eagle as well. Perfect. I'll show you in a little bit. Not going to gamble for infusions. Usually I would go through and do it, but we are starting to form up for raids as well. So if anyone wants to go through and join up as well, you can join up on us there. I'm going to do probably wing 1 to 4, I think. Nourishment. This is the main thing I want. I want cilantro, lime, and I also want superior sharpening stones. Yes. And Fiery Pugging today, we'll have a mix of like people from our regular NA static and some pugs as well. And Fire, if you're only on your main account, then you join, don't worry, we'll be on that one soon, so do not worry. Thank you so much, Wolf, for the follow. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Berserkers, assassins, I don't care about dragons. No quickness duration, I don't care about that. Hey Astro, what's up, my friend? How are you going? So good to see you, mate. Let's go through and calculate that. What's our crit chance? Okay. Yep, that works. Cool. We have something that works. A whole bunch more assassins than I would typically think, but that's fine. Okay, so we'll just wait for Mel to come in. So there we go. So this becomes... that's Berserkers. Actually, let's set everything to Assassins, then set one thing to Berserkers. No, Assassins. Perfect. And infiltration's fine. I'll just keep the random expertise infusion there because I can't be bothered removing it. Berserkers. Oh, the other one's like half and half. Okay, so Assassin's Weapons. Ish, why is that there? Ugh, hang on. Give us a legendary greatsword, please. There we go. Assassins. Force. No, we need... There we go. Force. Impact. There we go. That is fine. Assassins. Assassins. Okay, Assassins. This one will be Assassins. That is Berserker. That is correct. This one is Assassins. This one will be Berserker. You're fine. And then Berserker. Perfect. Okay, no, we're happy with that. And Wilhelm, everyone's talking about Chronomancer right now. Is it better than usual in the current patch, or is it a boon build that is hyped? So currently Chrono is really good because you can go through and run the same set of gear and run a DPS build, run an Alacrity support build, and a Quickness support build as well, just on the exact same set of traits, which is incredibly high value. And in the current patch coming up this week, we're going to go through and have Heal Chrono make a nice bit of a resurgence. Excellent. We'll make sure we go through. Go back to in-game. We'll go through and lurk in PD stream as well. Make sure we're lurking in everyone's.
This evening?
I'm thinking probably wing 1 to 4, because I know you and PD need some extra LI, and seeing how we're going for time, we could smash out some strikes after that. But I think wing 1 to 4 will be pretty good.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's go.
Getting ready for a Heal Chrono video.
Oh yes, I'm very much looking forward to Heal Chrono. That's going to be absolutely hype.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. There we go. PD is online. Perfect.
Well, I can quick tank if that works for you.
Yeah, quick tank would be fantastic. I'll probably go... I'll go either quick or a lack chrono.
It's nice having the option.
It's very nice. That and DPS as well. Just literally swap a trait. It's great. Okay. So I might go through and run maybe a lack, and then we can just like live in the same subgroup. Then that takes care of that.
I have a feeling this is going to be the boon combo for a while.
I think it probably will be, yeah. Rage, if you main Chrono, you must be pretty excited about the Heal Chrono and some other changes. I don't main Chrono, but I am very excited about it nonetheless.
Because that is just broken on some fights.
Oh, Heal Scourge is absolutely unhinged on so many fights. I love it. That and Herald are just an insane combo. And if I see if they're going to fix Camilla on Tuesday, oh, I'm desperately hoping, because I still haven't gone through and done the story on my EU account, so I still need to go through and do that. We got enough mastery points so we could unlock Rift Mastery to actually get peak value from Rift. We did that the other day, but yes, we still need to go through and actually finish the story. Okay. 1 to 4. 4 full clear. Q, DPS, DPS. Stage roll. I'm typing all over the place today. Perfect. And Astro, for those that live in the US, trying to forget to turn your analog clocks back an hour now. DST is done. Very nice. Just make sure you all...
Rough showing for the regulars tonight.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be. Hey PD, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, not too much. Thinking of just smashing out a quick wing 1 to 4. Didn't mean to call target on you there. Okay, we'll go through and let that fill. I'm glad we're back to 13 hours apart. It's good. We've gone through and done our time change. The rest of the world's done theirs, so everything should be hunky-dory now. And Perpy gone through and sold our dual Damas patch, so that is perfect. I'll see who else is on. Realm is there. Mel is waiting. Got a DPS. Perfect. We'll bring Olam here. Perfect. Is this Call of the Miss? I might want to just run a bit of a different utility, I think. If I just want a bit of extra boon duration, that might actually be pretty high value. But yeah, hopefully Camilla's fixed this week, or else we're going to be living a really, really poor life if that's not fixed. Because, yeah, it's still bugged for us. A DPS, perfect. So if anyone wants to come through and join for some Wing 1 to 4 clear, absolutely come on. You do not need to be experienced. We will carry you. / teach you. Lucent oil, that's a utility. Oh, you are spicy. Can we go concentration 3%, concentration 3%. Can we go soul pastry? That's food. No, honestly, it's probably better I straight up just add a bit of extra boon duration into my build. I can just literally swap a Berserker's piece to yeah, I can just straight up do a Berserker's piece to Diviners. Can we do this today? We'll form up HTC.
Let's get to work.
Okay.
Hey, Owen, how's it going?
Good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Hey, if you can go Hill Druid, that would be spectacular. And Cloudneck, do you have a guild on EU server? I'm a part of guilds on the EU server, but I don't have a guild that I necessarily run. Let's go shoot Realm and invite, why not? Well, they do instruct mission there, perfect, that's all good. But yes, why are you most fearful for me, Astro? Okay. And Diviners, yeah, let's go through and do this. Oh, Astro, nice. So we got an hour of no inventory cleaning. Fortunately, we have started off from a fairly good spot, so we should be okay. But thank you, my friend. Alacrity there. So here I'm going to run Phantasmal Disenchanter. Here I'm going to put Well of Action in this slot. So these two are our flex slots there. Perfect. So our alacrity uptime may be a bit lower because we do have the trait improved alacrity. So our alacrity applied to us is stronger, but we have reduced duration. We'll leave Emboldened Mode on. Definitely going to go through and make that.
Art coming.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Switch games.
And Realm is helping with the
You should be
HTC
able
and
to call
title.
out for streamer support.
See if Mel is coming.
Bandits attacked our platoon, inflicted heavy casualties on us. They captured one of our
Okay,
squad.
what else will we do? So I might actually go through.
Be careful. Sabbatha won't think twice about burning you alive if you make it into the woods.
And Astro, you're going to be doing the Extra Life charity event stuff. I haven't had a chance to go through and look into that and set it up. It's been uber busy this week. But yeah, I did think about it, but yes, honestly, I haven't had the time to look into it. Now we're like super late into it, so I'm like, we'll set that up some other time. Would like to, but I've just been like so flat out. Go through and remove it. Okay.
Rage at maximum.
And we got extra perfect. QDPS, outstanding. That's starting to fill now. Perfect. No problem, those streams will be... Oh, absolutely. 100% go. Show your support to everyone for Extra Life as well. It's an absolutely fantastic cause. QDPS, perfect. Remove. Okay, there we go. Welcome all. Now is Arc coming? Oh, Arc, perfect. Hell yeah. Okay, so we can just go DPS. But we have a very big week lined up with drops this week, so very, very excited. Once we get to the boss, always support them here in your town, donate what you can without going broke. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for supporting everyone, Astro. Really appreciate that. You are an absolute legend. Now we can probably get close to start clearing now. Start clearing.
That's how amazing I am.
How are we doing on alacrity? Oh, Shift B, let's turn that on. Almost non-stop Josh this week. It is as close to non-stop Josh as I can get. So yeah, our sleeping patterns are going to be a little bit spicy this week. Perfect, that started to fill.
Synergy is beautiful.
And we are sitting pretty good on alacrity uptime as well.
Getting healthy.
Our alacrity is going to be spicy as well because it's extra potent due to our trait. Okay, I'm all in sub 1 DPS.
Bigger will obey.
Just sidestep that. And we'll use Continuum Split to go through and really crank our clone generation as well, or our Phantasm generation.
Synergy is beautiful.
Yeah, we shouldn't need any extra boon duration, I think, at this rate. Like, we're generating more than enough.
The compact.
When Laser COCM comes out this Tuesday, right, it absolutely does. And very excited to go through and do that on our many streams this week. Okay, Condies to red. All in some Condies to red. Perfect. There we go. Let's do that, that, and there we go. Perfect. Let's go through and consume some of those. G. Let's pull up our food so everyone is set. And we've got some food there. Outstanding. You wonder what rewards Soto CMs will give. I'm very interested as well. I'm curious to see like the difficulty level of it as well, especially because Cosmic Observatory is not a tough strike at all. And wait for you need to finish the expansion launch story. You've been so slack. I need to do that on my EU account as well, but we've been bugged in the story, so we have to either do it on a new character or wait till it gets fixed.
Never felt better.
Sidestep that.
There's the power. Armor enhanced. Combination.
Do I have Snap Target on? Don't really want Snap Target on. Not on this build, I think. Oh, we are second to top DPS on a boon chrono. Very nice. We are giga chatting hard. And cool, no greens, nice. Hey. How far are you? Oh, no, Wayfarer. Not far away, Wayfarer. You stopped and started doing mastery stuff after you unlocked the Amnitus map. Got sidetracked since. Now I'm in the same boat as you, my friend. Yeah, I definitely want snap target off. Let's go through and turn that off. Turn off snap ground target. Okay, so what we're going to go through and do... Well, we actually messed up our rotation a little bit, but that's okay. We are cranking it in terms of damage today. Nice. Now we'll just distort that. Oh, distort's so good. Let's go through and power res everyone. And, okay. Buckle up. This one's going to sting. Hey, Shy Mortis. How you going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. How you going today? This one's going to sting like the Royal Dickens. Come over here. As long as I can get on top of a healer, we should be fine. It's going to be a little bit scuffy-wuffy, but we got this. Okay, it's going to be a little bit weird. If we can just go through and get the break on that. Nice. Yeah, if we can get everyone up now, we should be fine. And Annie, thank you so much for shouting out Simortis. Everyone make sure you go through and check out the incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, Shia Mortis Peak, open world meta event commander, and has the most sultry voice. You're going to have a fantastic time in their streams. And if I used to set up your chrono, absolutely. The fact you can just run the exact same gear set and run quickness, DPS, and alacrity is like insane. It's absolutely crazy value. Let's go through and... Okay. Okay, how are we doing on alacrity? Not too bad. Can always be doing a bit better. We got a little bit distracted there. We'll try and stand in some of these if we can. Nice. Nice and clean. Is this called a miss? No, it's not. It's emboldened. So here we're going to go through and run portal. So we'll actually run portal here and then run blink here.
And never made it back to camp.
And Calendrax, how you going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in as well. How are you going today? It's so good to see you. What is up? I really should be running focus, I think.
Let us through. Who are these spirits? Who were they?
Yes, everyone make sure you go check out Calendrax as well. Okay, just crack on. Yeah, I need to actually equip a focus. I might even set up just a separate build slot, the exact same gear and everything, but just run a focus instead of sword. Oh, Nastro, thank you for doing me hydrate, my friend. And Annie, thank you so much for shouting out Calendrax as well. Super appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's go through and just play support over here. Okay, so now we're basically just going to go through and just use our... That's a waste of a portal, honestly. We're just going to go through and use our portals to have everyone move around here. And thank you so much, Valkyrie Jen, for the follow. Super appreciated. Thank you so much. Okay, so we'll just play support there. Let everyone do their thing. And perfect, we are back here. Oh, that knockback though, that was rough. What are we doing on that portal? We got 32 seconds. Okay, we should be able to go nab this one fairly easily. Oh, nice. Thanks so much for shout out. Try and wake up. A coffee doesn't help too much. Well, I hope you can find something that helps wake you up. And thank you so much for popping in, mate. Really, really appreciate you stopping by. I hope you've been having a lovely, lovely weekend. Blink here. Oh, nice. We're at least getting this trick-or-treat bag, so that's some extra value, which is good. So where are we off to now? Perfect. Let's go through, use our adrenal mushrooms again. So let's go through and place another port there. Nice. It's going to go through and draw a bit of aggro away from the group there. Blink over there. Yeah, it's just going to help people move around a little bit quicker with our portal. Oh, we're still back here. Nice. We'll probably move around a bit. If we can get to the center. There we go. Okay, place another port there. This should be the last one we need anyway. Very nice. And that's all taken care of. Now, spirit shards good. Glad we are rocking these experience buffs as well to help us crank as many spirit shards as we conceivably can. Addie's such a cute doll sleeping on the couch. She really is. Addie is well and truly living her best life here. Back. Ishk. Oh, just constant interrupts. Need to actually pop down a stability there. We have one more to go through and kill. Yeah, we'll run ports here as well. Yeah, Addie is saving ultimate cuteness. You're unable to focus on anything else. That's alright. It means you can avoid any mistakes that we make as well.
There's a chill in the air. Something's not right.
Yeah, we'll run this setup. Yeah, Addie is absolutely zonked. They're probably overcapping on... Oh no. We're not overcapping because we'll run the same traits between our builds. So that works out just fine. Just a little random thought that I had. Should have actually run stability. Okay. Make sure we just stay here and capture this point. We actually need to have people capture it. Okay, these are getting a bit close. There we go, so we will run ahead. And Astro, how can one get their points up to the channel? Basically, just by going through and watching. Should we grab that? The more you watch, the more points you go through and get. And do we grab the other one? No, we straight up just kill this. Kill the gate. Perfect, there we go. Grab this. Chronomancer Connor is a type of calm leader. You'd follow me into Wing 6? Well, thank you. That's so kind of you to say. And thank you so much for your ongoing support, Astro, as well. Been following for over a year. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you. We'll be playing on EU in the upcoming week. Absolutely, we will be. We'll be bouncing around between NA and EU very frequently. Probably just be like one stream each. We'll probably just end up alternating this. Don't worry. If you go through and check our schedule, you're going to see like truly unhinged levels of streams lined up. So don't worry. There's going to be no shortage of content.
Oh,
Guess what I might go through and do is copy, paste. So here we're just going to go through, replace this with a focus. Customize. Assassins. Force. Like, I'm honestly fine with tanking my damage a bit because let's go through and sort out our dies, because the utility we get from running focus instead is honestly pretty high. So let's go through, run of action, and here I might actually just run Mantra of Concentration. Oh, if you mean, the stream elements points, all non-anonymous tippers will receive 200 coins every dollar tipped. Okay, good to know. And you have some instant updates? Hell yeah, mate. Let's go through and pull this up. Oh, did I even get a ready check up? There, we'll run stability. Here we will run signet of... Yeah, we'll run that. You got any modem? We'll be hooking up later today. Hell yeah, that's awesome, mate. Congratulations, my friend. I didn't actually specify where we're going. Two. There we go. We'll just split between them. There we go. It's fine. There we go. Oh, nice. What we still do with this one? Gonna get some stability. Zahara Lack. Yeah, pretty good overall in the scheme of things. And we'll start breaking that. And we have to make sure this one stays in the right spot. Oh, it's got an mob. Okay. We need to kill that, like, right the hell now. Nice. Clean. Yeah, we'll just start CCing that like somewhat immediately. And we'll stability that. Nice.
They made it through the woods. Everyone to the front.
Okay. And Olam, can you go through and kite?
Intruders.
So it's lost a DPS, so if anyone wants to go through and join, so feel free to join up on us there.
Prepare to be.
And maybe your issues with Discord will be gone. That would be fantastic, mate.
Last one.
Yeah, that's right. I'll go through and find a DPS in a moment. Oh, the
Compromise.
me not giving stability there is rough. Now let's go through. Okay, so here, raids. Full clear at Sab. DPS, state roll. Perfect. And there we go, it's actually decent alacrity uptime now. Perfect. Oh, I love the burst that you get as well in this build. And if I, what's your favourite raid, weapon, and armor skin? It would probably have to be the general
I'll
raid.
be able to take it if you want to take that LFG down. No,
Oh,
that's
nice.
Woken.
I should go through and remove it from the LFG. Perfect. Awesome, that would be brilliant.
She's just got to get copy.
So Mel will be with us in just a little bit, which will be absolutely outstanding. Okay, got someone coming.
Over here. Drop your weapons and release the prisoners, or we'll take.
Perfect. Mel will be here in just a minute.
This is rather rare. No idea what's inside this.
Grab our markers. Need a 2 for volunteer.
Squad leader. Your little journey ends here.
2Y, there we go. So we might go through and do is actually place a buy order for some stuff. Unidentified. Yeah, let's go through and place a buy order for, I don't know, 1,000. Because we will need this for processing some of our other loot as well. There's also more data that we can use to fuel our spreadsheet. Now, let's see what else we can learn about Chrono in this meantime. Power Boon Chronomancer. Do we have... We just got the build. We don't necessarily have an guide for this. Let's drag... Actually, no, Boon Tab can sort of just live there. That is totally fine. Okay, so let's take a look at our traits and let's figure out what we don't know yet. Okay, so stretch time, flow of time now affects nearby allies. Grant alacrity to nearby allies when you summon a phantasm. Okay, so what is flow of time? Is that a shield skill? Okay, so that's minor. So it's flow of time. Gain alacrity for each clone you shatter. Okay, so when we... Yeah, so we still have to focus on shattering as well. That's another important thing that I went through and neglected when I was going through and doing the other bosses, because I didn't realize that the flow of time trait was really a thing, so that's something else for us to go through and tidy up. So basically just be shattering our good skills somewhat off cooldown. So when we're in continuous split, we want to shatter everything, because each one of those is just going to generate an extra second of alacrity, which is going to be very high value. Okay, you move 25% faster, which is just straight up nice. Extra movement speed is good. Improved alacrity. Alacrity applied to you is stronger, but is reduced duration. Gain an extra 10% increase critical strike damage when you have alacrity. Okay, good. It doesn't affect our precision, which is nice. And alacrity feature clone you shatter. Activating a shatter gives your illusion super speed. Shatters deal increased damage to movement impaired foes. Very good. Focus is going to be incredibly high value on Slothazor next as well. Which would be absolutely outstanding. And we'll also bring feedback as well. And we could also potentially run All's Well That Ends Well, and that will cause our wells to go through and heal allies as well, which a 1.3k heal is not bad. Like, that's a bit of spicy extra healing, especially if we're running 3 wells. That'd be pretty good. Okay, we're just waiting on Mel to come on in. Okay, so there's our traits there. Gain Vigor when dealing a critical hit, so it's about 50% Vigor uptime, which is honestly still pretty hype. Your Phantasms have Fury, given that so much of our build relies on our Phantasms doing damage. That's a really good thing, means they crit more. Illusions inflict bleeding on a critical hit, not hugely important for an actual power DPS build, but hey, it's still a little bit of extra damage. Fence Finesse, gain stacking ferocity effect when you or one of your illusions strike with a one-handed sword or spear. So if we are not running sword, we get no value from this trait, so it would actually be better for us to go through and run a different skill here. So, reflect projectiles after a successful evasion. Shatter skill 2 inflicts blindness. None of these are fantastic. I don't really care about reflecting projectiles, to be honest. Shatter skill 2 inflicts blindness. That's probably honestly the next best that will actually do something for us.
Rage at maximum.
Master Fencer, grant Fury to yourself and nearby allies when you critically strike an enemy. That's about 50% Fury uptime as well, just by having this build in your group, which is pretty good. And Dan, thank you so much for popping in. Good morning to you, good evening on my end. How are you going, my friend? Just wait on Mel to pop on in, and then we shall be good to go. Superiority complex. Your critical hits deal more damage. Critical hit damage against disabled foes or foes below the health threshold is further increased. So it's just a whole bunch of extra damage, which is nice. Getting your daily strikes done? Hell yeah, mate. Congratulations. Moe, what is up, my friend? How are you going today? Everyone, make sure you go check out the incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, Moe. You have got some peak New Zealand Guild Wars 2 content there, so go drop them a follow and go chill out in their streams. An absolute legend. Thank you for the hydrate as well. We've taken care of such a thing. Good, how you been? Been going very well, Moe. Thank you for asking. We're a bit tired, Jays. Went to bed at 4 in the morning and woke up very late, so sleeping patterns all over the place. But we are soldiering on and mastering Chronomancer now. Chronomancer has been absolutely pumping. Especially when we actually run like the full, not offensive version, but we make the no compromises on swapping out our utility skills for extra utility like stability and stuff like that. We can really like crank this build. It's quite good. Astro, have a wonderful stream and see you some other time. Thank you so much for popping in, Astro. You take care, my friend. I'll run focus here because grouping up the mobs is going to be very, very hype. Where's Mel? Still there, I think she's just getting coffee. Okay. Illusion of Vulnerability. Inflict vulnerability when you interrupt a foe. Extra vulnerability uptime is really, really good. It's going to be some pretty good... Actually, no, it's only when you interrupt. That's not amazing. I thought it was like critical hit. No. So that's fine. It's just a bit of extra vulnerability, which is good. Bountiful Blades. Improves your greatsword skills. Mirror Blade bounces additional times. And Phantasmal Berserker summons an additional Berserker and deals less damage. That's a very fun trait. if you're running Chronophantasma down here on the actual DPS one.
I'm so sorry, guys.
That's alright, mate. Welcome in.
Morning.
Good morning.
But yeah, so basically summoning the extra Phantasmal Berserker pairs really well with Chronophantasma. So instead of it disappearing after it deals its attack, it's going to go through and resummon itself. So you're effectively getting like a whole bunch of extra phantasms there, which is really, really fun. Okay. And dazing or stunning a foe applies vulnerability, just extra vulnerability. That doubles up on illusion of vulnerability there. Deal increased strike damage to foes with a lower health percentage than yours. Just a 10% damage increase for effective. That's basically up all the time, as long as you're at full health. Excellent, welcome in.
Did we lose somebody else there?
Potentially.
Oh no, I'm sorry, guys.
That's right, they're just offline, so I might go through and replace them. Keep them squad. Yeah. Advertise your group. There we go. Perfect. That is back up. So if anyone wants to come through and join up on us here.
They did say it, but they just came back online.
Ah, excellent. Have you heard of Backpack Battles? Pretty fun game during downtime. I haven't heard of Backpack Battles. That would be very cool.
Yeah, the funniest thing is this laptop that I used to have. Sorry for the morning voice, guys. This laptop I used to have, every time I would come in here and do this instance and stand right here on this bridge and be too idle, my laptop would kick me out of the instance. It was amazing.
Oh, nice. Okay, so hopefully everyone can come back in and we'll be good to go.
Always PC on top of them.
I'll watch everyone to come in and we're good to go. Bye-bye, Addy. He's going to go follow Jess. Okay, fragility. Deal increased strike damage to each stack of vulnerability on your target. Every target's basically going to have 25 vuln on it anyway, so this ends up being extra 12.5% damage there, which is very high value. A vicious expression. You and your illusions deal increased strike damage to foes without boons. Disabling a foe removes boons to them. So 15% damage increase on enemies which will basically never have boons anyway, which is nice. Anytime you disable a foe, being able to remove 2 boons is really, really good, especially on things like Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, where boon removal is a key part of how that build, of how that encounter functions as well. It's a key requirement. So being able to have really easy access to boon removal is insanely useful. Okay. Perfect, we are ready. Let's hustle on.
Surrender or die. There's the power.
Okay. So we messed up our alacrity generation a little bit there. We'll throw south. Okay, cool. PD got sent there, which is excellent. This build is absolutely pumping in terms of damage. We'll throw a circle. There we go. We'll just pull all the mobs on top of Sabbaths so they can't actually kick us, which will be nice. Throw heart. Okay, it lacks a little bit spicy in sub 3. Give ourselves some stability. We'll throw square. Perfect. Okay, we'll get ready to go through and CC Knuckles. Perfect, there we go. We'll throw Arrow next. Start pulling some of these mobs in. I'm not going to Continuum Split now, because that will be the absolute death of me. I can sort of do it from here, that's fine. Throw Heart. I haven't missed a cannon yet, which has been very, very nice. We're sitting walls on damage, which is very nice. I'm very happy with that. Let's throw a circle. Give PD a moment. There we go. And kick that bomb. And give ourselves some stability. And just pull any random mobs in. Probably have to get a bit of a distortion off in just a moment. Throw square. And just kill from here. Now we'll distort that. Pull some of those mobs in. There we go. I'll try and use all of our extra phantasm summons whilst we are in Greatsword. Nice. Very clean. And in Panic, try and use Continuum Split in the cast of Greatsword 4. Yes, it's something I'm definitely going to want to work on because I want to get as much value from that as we can. So we'll definitely try and do
I got
that.
some Halloween prize bags from that. Let's go.
Excellent. Peak value.
And considering I've already cleared this week.
Oh, thank you for coming. I think this is called
I love
Miss.
you guys. What do you need? I'm sorry.
Sparse
Diane,
3-1?
or
Pretty
Slams.
sure, yeah. Aside from a
I'm
little bit of
sorry.
downtime, it's pretty good. Nah, don't worry about it. Okay. Room. Volunteers. So here we are going to run... Now we're just going to run Focus and run Mantra of Concentration so we can stun break.
This cave system leads deeper into the complex. The missing squad leader is somewhere in.
How is our Magnetite looking? Not too bad. We can probably buy a Ghostly and sell that sometime soon.
Or tell us more about our enemy.
And we got 4, 2, nice. Good burst. I do enjoy Chrono. Oh, and I can reflect as well. Yes. No, this is good. This will be very, very good indeed. Ooh, Gibble. Very nice. We got 3, so we just need a 1. So PD, could you take Shroom 1? Let's go through and clear He's up here. Oh, we missed one. Unfortunate.
Try not to annoy that specimen.
Let's go through, deal with that, and then we can go through and place some markers. One here, one there, one there, one there. Okay. You take one. Always sitting on food. Nice.
Okie dokie, I'll take one.
Legend, thank you. Here. It's more CC. Think humility or that.
I was AFK sipping coffee, I'm not gonna lie.
How many do I eat? Just head towards circle, right?
Yeah, just head towards circle. If you eat like just the mushroom before you get to circle, you will be pretty chill.
As long as my team doesn't kill me.
Yeah, as long as your team doesn't kill you, but that's the team's fault.
What's going on?
Are you
Rage
okay?
at
Imagine
Nemesis.
your team killing you.
That's how amazing I am.
While you clear the room.
I
We
haven't done
messed
that
this
since
up.
the last time I was on a skirt and beat all my friends.
Bit of a weird continuum
Man,
split there, but we
there's
made it
different
work.
days of Eddie, am I right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just a chill focus there is going to make dealing with these infinitely easier. Okay. We'll pull him up. And we just distort that. Nice, we can. Distortion for the win.
Synergy is beautiful.
And get a mantra of concentration off. Let's pull some of these in. And get a double dodge off.
Three's up.
And beautiful, they are up now.
I took 3 because someone else is taking it.
Thank you.
My stability won't be up.
Oh, we cancelled our cast there. Very unfortunate.
Alright. Bring your
Oh.
booties on. I got you, Connor.
Thank you. Okay. This one's gonna... That's a very bad poison.
No, someone had a poison and I was rezzing.
If we can get up here. Perfect. Okay. Spirit was gonna do this.
Well, Connor, I hope you could. Never mind.
Yeah, that was a bit of a spicy one. Dan, you win again? Nice.
Beast nature, but it was on cooldown already.
Fixed. Focus.
That's right, I just need to get a little bit cleaner on some of the pulls on those slubs because they were building up a fair bit.
Alright. put tides on.
Yeah, that'll be handy. I've got focus on, so I'm using that whenever's opportune.
There's the power.
Yeah, Sloth is always a little bit of a pug killer, especially that last little bit. But yeah, we can probably use gravity well as
I guess
well.
I'll just be a floater, mushroom.
Hey, Gossek, how's it going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in.
Which I mean, that's generally why I don't call mechanics, so that I can float and take mechanics whenever they get left behind.
But everyone, make sure you go drop Gossek a follow and go check out their Discord as well, because the more members I get in the Discord, the more likely they're going to go through and do a giveaway as well. So 100% go check them out. Perfect.
I think you angered it.
Just gonna wait just a bit. There we go. Let's go get our friend up. Gotta be careful not to die to that. It's a really bad time. Bit of a weird use of our signet there, but that's alright. Let's pull them in. There we go. A little bit if I can pull some of these in. That's a lot of eating, we don't really need that. I can pull some of these in over here. Okay, there we go. Okay, we've got quite a few people down there, which is unfortunate. I'll try and pull some of these in. Oh no, I'm not going to use that. People are eating way too much. You basically just need to make a beeline. You know, I'm just going to start hitting, honestly, some of these things over here. Okay, this is going to be dodge, count, distort. There we go. Get a little bit of a break amongst the slublings there. Can't see anything. Okay, so still salvageable. And get the stability. 4 is up.
That ship signet was amazing, Petey.
Someone take 4.
Thank you. I'll take 4.
Thank you. Let's start power resing. Okay, the slubs are a bit more under control, which is good. Still not like insanely under control.
You guys have room now. You can move.
Okay. Ooh, what was that camera angle? That was very unfortunate. Let's pull some of these in.
If we don't kill it here, one will be next.
Yeah, we lost 2 people very early on. And if I can get some reses here. Oh, GG. Zara, can you take Spectral Grasp?
If the people that were supposed to be doing their mushrooms would do their mushrooms, I could do more DPS.
Also,
I
don't
did.
eat as many mushrooms.
Well, I've had to cover 3 and 4 now, and I didn't even call mushroom. So yeah.
Eat in a straight line. Eat in a straight line between markers. DPS is doing Shroom 1.
I love how they're trying to tell me what I should do, and I don't ever mushroom 1. Mushroom 1 is the most dangerous mushroom.
Oh yeah, that's a spicy
Sorry.
one. But yeah, we're also eating way too many mushrooms, particularly on 2 and 3. We just need to eat in a straight line between the mushrooms so we have somewhere to stand.
Well, for the last pull, I did eat 1 extra mushroom.
Oh, so you're going to Sanctum
because
Spirit
we
the other day?
didn't
Oh,
have
very
anywhere else
nice.
to go.
Oh, you saw Annie in there.
So-
Brilliant. Okay, we should be good now. Is there anything? Oh, there'll be a trait to go through and reduce the cooldown on our focus skills, but it's not really worth us
But that was
bringing.
mushroom 4, not mushroom 3.
Costanzo is up and ready. We should have all our... Is that okay?
Ow, guys. Ow.
I will rub you.
Yeah, we're straight up GGing there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, Petey got no room at all to clear there.
I only had 1 mushroom before I was whacked.
Yeah, if you get like 3, we can work around it. But yeah, if you've only eaten 1, it's just going to make things way more scuffed quicker that we just reset.
What do we have that's hitting you so damn hard? We don't have any verts or big piercers, do we?
Check your combat log.
Eternity's Requiem, Revenant XYZ.
Oh yeah.
I don't play those classes, so I don't know what those skills are.
Great Sword 5.
Melvira hit me with Jade Energy Shot. Astoria hit me for some bleeding. Connor.
Some teeny tiny bleeding on a power build.
Broken Boundaries hit me. Ouch. All you guys.
Yeah, Sloth
Alright,
is
look,
definitely the pug
I
killer.
will recall my mech for you, PD, okay?
No hits from Melvira.
And once you get far enough out, though, she's coming back.
There we go.
I think we're in the clear.
I just recalled her, so you're perfect.
There we go, perfect. Just had to wait a little bit to do our continuum split there. Let's pull these in. And get a stability up, nice. I don't pull him on directly on top of the shroom.
Well, he's fixated on me now, so he'll come back this way, so...
We'll be GGing this one almost certainly in a bit. Yeah, there we go.
We need some mushroom eating.
Oh yeah, we killed the shroom immediately.
He got down.
Well, we're gonna die.
God's Dragon Sloth, the true Doombringer, absolutely. Yeah, so just make sure if you're fixated, you don't pull Sloth directly onto the next shroom, or else the slub's just going to instantly die.
Sorry about that. I'm still a raiding noob.
No, that's alright. And don't pull sloth onto next shroom. Yeah, sloth is a bit of a weird rating count. It's not a weird rating count. It's actually a really, really good one. But one of the tricks with it is that everyone has to deal with mechanics. It's not like we can just assign 2 to 3 people to deal with some mechanics and everyone else just gets to hit the boss like a DPS golem. Like, everyone has to be able to pull sloth. Everyone has to know not to kill a shroom. Everyone has to know what to dodge. Like, we can't just straight up give a few people mechanics and then everyone else just gets to, not AFK, but just incredibly easily chill out. Know the pain sloths be slain? Absolutely. There we go. Get a distortion. There we go. Got a poison there, that's good. And that's a little bit not where we wanted that, not gonna lie. Okay. Let's go power res and just distort that. That's why distort is incredible on Chrono. And perfect. Let's pull some of these in. Oh, that knockback though. That was rough. And there we go. Get a stability off. Oh, we should have gone through and done a continuous split. Actually, we'll do that on the next loop. And we'll distort some of that. Oh, there's a lot of people down there, not gonna lie. And stability. Let's pull some of these in. Whoop. Dodge that. Nice. Let's pop a big CC in that area. Dodge. And try not... I need a bit of Condi cleanse there. Let's get a bit of a distort there so I can at least survive some of that. Okay, we're about to die there. So let's place this here. There we go.
Yeah, that's what happened to me too, PD. I had poison, and then shakes
And
happened,
stability.
and I was
There we
dead.
go.
If you need shroom one, somebody's gotta do it. Back
It
up.
should be okay. Yeah, the distortion there, incredibly handy. Okay, let's group these up.
Edge. There was no one there to save me.
Feels bad.
I need a hero.
Okay, and stability. There we go. There we go. Grouping up those slubs makes our life a hell of a lot easier. Very nice. Oh, nice. And hey, Naris, how's it going? Oh, Doggy Camp, so cute. Thank you so much. Addie is well and truly living her best life. I think his pauldron's brilliant. They're actually decently high value for us. It's about an extra gold worth of value we got there.
What's happening? This isn't right.
Okay, so here,
We're getting close. Keep moving.
I'll just deal with. Yeah, I'll deal with this. I'll do mortars. Yeah, we'll deal with mortars, and then we'll just take another well. Or maybe even just well of salinity, just to make our lives just a bit easier in terms of dealing with the mortars. That will be fine.
Hurry! The forest is full of them. They'll call in reinforcements. Here they come.
How's our strength? Nothing particularly outstanding. Yeah, honestly, like, focus is just going to be amazing value here as well. I'll swap back to sword, I think, for Matthias. Make sure we deal with everything out here. Okay, 2 up, 3 down. Okay, Alt 9, clear markers, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Just make that a little bit smaller. There we go.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
And I am in sub 2. Oh, we didn't group all those together. Unfortunate. Let's just place a well on you, well on you. We don't even strictly need Phantasmal Disenchanter as well. We can just run like a different utility. So we should have more than enough boon duration, I think, especially if we use Continuum Split in a reasonable fashion to go through and really crank our clone generation, or our Phantasm generation more appropriately.
There's the power.
Let's go through and just grab our oil and we'll drag this over here. Then we'll all head into this little corner. And then all of these bandits will come in and join us, and everything will be right with the world. And are these all dealt with? Mostly. We've still got one more to go up here. Which one's this? That's Well of Salinity. Cool. That's the extra CC that we need. Perfect. Someone's got the mortar kit. And Naris just looked into your YouTube channel a few days ago. Well, thank you so much, mate. Especially love the shorts you posted. Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you to say. Thank you, my friend. Why are these over here? These shouldn't be over here. They should be up here. Do you plan on uploading some guides for the other classes? Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, we'll have a more general, I think, gold making video next, but after that we'll go through and do another build guide. So we will definitely be going through and covering more and more builds, so don't you worry. You're an Ellie main, try and learn everything about your class. I do have to go through and make some more Ellie builds as well. I need to go through and tinker a bit with it as well to get my head around it, but I do enjoy me a bit of Ellie sometimes. We'll group up some of these mobs.
Never felt better.
Oh, that fear. That's a long fear. Perfect, that's all taken care of. Now if we can just wait. Place this here. Perfect. Good experience as well, the number of these that we can kill as well, which is nice because that is more spirit shards. And honestly, a whole bunch of my characters also crossed over their birthdays like very recently in the last week, so that's actually generated a huge chunk of spirit shards for us as well, which is awesome. I do want to play a bit more with Tempest as well. So I really enjoyed Tempest back in the day, and I played a bit of Power Weaver as well, which I quite enjoyed. Haven't really touched Catalyst. Catalyst hasn't really ever clicked with me. But a good lack DPS build on Tempest I think will be very, very hype. Okay, so we will have mortars coming up sometime soon. Mortar strikes, we are up. Off we go. It's a very easy mechanic to go through and do. You see this bombardier here? We're just going to CC him. Let's try this. Need a bit more than that. It's easier on some classes than others. I was just trying to get a rough idea of the amount of CC we needed. It turns out we need more than the Focus 4. Let's go through and open up our orgs. Mortar strikes are up. And just one bombardier here. So a well of salinity should deal with you just fine. Yeah, a single well of salinity seems to deal with them. And I'm so sorry in advance, your only outstanding achievement is to use pickup skills and you're brutal in there. Nice. I'd have to go through and do like a whole bunch of achievements for Sanctum Sprint as well. I have not done like hardly any of them. So I'm just going to hold fire on a lot of my CC skills now because we're going to need them to CC the last round of mortars. And yeah, can someone throw the oils down once Norella spawns?
Someone put them right beside Norella, her spawn point on the ground.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. There should just be one there.
Oh, they actually moved them. They moved them. Never mind.
I know, I moved one of them.
Oh, Paradox is going out to get it.
Oh, perfect. I think they're all dealt with now.
Yeah, last I checked, they were all laying on the ground right next to the heart. And I was like, wait, what? Is this a new way of doing it?
Rage at maximum.
Nutella, you mean?
Let's group up some of these.
Nutella?
Oh, Nutella's exceptional.
Oh my god, Nutella is the best thing on earth. I can eat that shit straight out of the jar.
Allow me to quote a good friend of mine, gross.
Have you ever tasted Nutella?
Of course.
Oh, we got the, I think the briny deep that has a
What
force sigil in it.
about
Nice.
your being does not like chocolate and hazelnuts? I'm sorry, PD.
Yeah, briny deep's got a force sigil. That would be fantastic. We can use an upgrade extractor on that.
On this one.
Along with a soldier they brought here.
You're not normal.
To the north. What a pleasant surprise.
That's true.
Ever return. You'll be cleared out path.
I will main reflect
Do you
here.
know Milo in America?
Head through the cave to
Do you know what Milo is?
There's a pack camp at the jungle
I have a bad
entrance.
feeling.
I've heard of it, have never tried it.
Go.
Oh, Milo's great. You load that up like just multiple heat teaspoons in a single glass. Got to be more Milo than milk. That's the trick.
Oh, so that's kind of like Nestle or
Never
Nestle.
felt
Yeah, similar,
Similar.
but not quite.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
it doesn't really...
It's hydrophobic.
Yeah, Milo doesn't actually like mix in as well as quick.
So you get like that crunch when you spoon it off the top. Unless you like warm up the milk, then it will go through and melt.
I like to put it in a jar with milk and then shake it up.
That's a good way to do it.
That sounds very yummy. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, now trying to focus on Condi damage with staff build. Actually quite enjoy for PvE. You're working on your Tempest trait line. Just taking it slowly, enjoying living bottom map completion. Hell yeah, mate, that's fantastic. And decent chance this week we'll probably end up going through and do map completion on our old account as well, because we do need to go through and get a gift of exploration on that account so we can go through and craft a legendary to sell. So that will be peak value. And yeah, we'll be the main reflector, so we just don't die. As long as we don't die, we will be fine. Honestly, I might even take Blink on this one because it's going to allow me to move around the arena much easier because I'll be the only reflect. So if I die, the entire group destabilizes. So it's probably a much better use of my skills that I just run Blink instead. Just have a couple more here, and I'll swap back to sword here because I don't need as much CC. Although honestly, probably Sign of Humility, I think, just so I can really carry CC as well on the on our teammates. What are we running?
I need your help.
We're all good for food, so let's run just back into this build. That will give us that. Then we'll swap our trait back to there. Perfect. Yeah, I will be the main reflect, and probably only reflect.
Sorry,
Ready.
I was sipping coffee. I'm still not very awake yet.
Never felt better.
Hopefully our friend is... Our friend alive? Oh, they just are.
Never felt better. Find and compel. Getting help.
I do really enjoy the Matthias fight. Ouch, that one hurt. About to be sacrificed. Big CC, I'm your reflect. We're up, nice. Ooh, that poison landed right on top of me. That made me very unhappy.
Rage at maximum. Never felt
This is still an encounter that I really like to have 3 healers
I
on.
got you, friend. I got you, friend.
accelerating.
We didn't get CC done.
I was rising, sorry.
We should really be using Continuum Split here.
Getting help.
And I might just get a Distort there, just in case. Okay, we should be good now.
The yeet, wow.
I should have gone through and protected myself a little bit earlier there.
Don't let the ghost touch you.
Okay, we've got a whole bunch of peeps down. So let's go power res. We're gonna need some heals here. This one's gonna sting. Oh. Oh, whoever's got that, keep that off the group. Okay,
Well, I'm dead. I don't have enough health and too many mechanics.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap one of my traits actually to make sure I can help heal a bit.
This guy not clearing his corruption is really hurting us.
Go to a well if you
Who's
have.
not clearing their corruption?
It's, broken boundaries.
Yeah, let's run a bit of extra healing here. Just so we can provide a bit more support. And Fari, sad news, Dante can't watch my stream. His second monitor died on us this morning. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can acquire a new second monitor. It'll be super annoying only working with one monitor.
If you get a circle underneath your feet with a skull, if you get a circle underneath your feet.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Okay. You guys can do it? 100% no, we'll get this.
If I drop Venturi tablet on the group there and put up the reflect or the projectile destruction for the quickness, is that going to interfere with your reflect bubble?
Yes, it will. Never put it up when he is doing his thing I need to reflect.
Got it.
Yeah, speak up with the timing. I'm using this too, just because it's the same.
Yeah, if you're running Heal Herald, you'll have like enough burn duration so you can just like not use it for quite a while and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, we are ready.
It's mainly there for the heals anyway.
Elements, I command you to bend to my will.
Big CC. To go through and turn on the CC monitor as well in a little bit. Chill's a bit spicy. Miss a couple there. Okay. It's going to be a bit spicy. We got to grab the next one.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. Will not be pleased.
So we're just going to need a straight up heal Scourge, I think, to carry through this. We might be okay now. I better get out of continuum split or I'm about to die. Big CC.
Tried.
Tomorrow, new one will arrive if the mailman comes through. That's absolutely awesome. I'll make sure to CC. My bit of a random question, but does anyone know if it's possible to turn off your current ability is full notification? I'm already switched to different mastery paths, but you're working on your auto loot trait and the notification keeps popping up. I don't know if you can turn it off, to be honest.
When you get that poison field mechanic, just run over to the wall and use your special action key to drop it, and then run back. So it'll be doing.
But yeah, not sure if you can turn that off, aside from really just doing your masteries.
And not in the water.
Yes,
Yeah,
do not
try
put it on the
to
water.
find the
Yeah, special action key goes on the wall, other one goes in the water. Oh, we got someone who's gone down already. That's unfortunate. Okay, beautiful. They're up. Nice. Okay, we need to keep that off the group. Reflect. There we go. Getting my keybinds a little bit mixed around. Let's go through and get PD up. If I can not be sacrificed, it's going to make dealing with things here a whole lot easier. Let me just place that there. Yeah, I think having all's well that ends well here is a fairly good shout. Okay, so we're going to have to get ready for a big Chungus CC. Getting close to 40%, which is good. I'm just going to get a big up. Oh, no. Oh. Ah. Getting ready. GG. Oh, this is rough.
Something's not working here.
That guy was also holding on to the corruption.
What else can we do? Oh. No, well, honestly, we're doing about as much as we can. Oh, empty Addy cam. Yeah, she's heading off. Where is she? Actually, no, she's just actually a little bit down there. There she is. And laser armor thighs, you have the ability to always unload your burst just as he puts his shields up. Don't we all? Maybe kids snorting bloodstone is bad. It absolutely is.
Go forth, my undead minion.
Okay, so there we go, got some food up.
Thank you.
Ooh, thank you, Connor.
Then eat this.
Very tasty salad.
There's armor and hit.
Let's get all our wells down except our elite well. We'll use that for CC. There we go. That's good CC. Hell yes. That's what we love to see. Do love Chrono. Honestly, Mesmer in general just absolutely pumps. There's the sheer utility that it can bring as well. It can really just be customized to any fight. Okay. Yeah, we'll just save our elite wealth whenever there's a sacrifice. And just get a distortion there. Nice, there we go. Yep, that just makes it a little bit safer for us. Ouch. That one stung.
I'm dropping H on that guy.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. You will not be pleased.
50%. There's a lot going on here. We are cranking it in terms of CC though, that's good. Honestly, even damage. Like we are doing a lot of work here, not gonna lie. Okay.
Fell down to this one side.
Let's go get a heal off actually. And don't touch that.
Gusty.
Just going to get a distortion just in case, because I need to really be alive here. If I'm not alive, everything basically destabilizes.
Someone's got corruption.
I'll pop this down over here. I need to stay alive. Oh, that was a bit close. Keep that. Stop running that over me.
Oh no.
Okay, 20%. This is fine. As long as, honestly, as long as I'm alive, we can actually complete this. I'm just going to distort that. I don't trust something not to go wrong. Oh, cool. We just got out of dodge there.
Working here.
Had to be very careful with that continuum split.
So you've just
Watch the
got
ghost. Okay, you're dead. I just watched you let that ghost run straight through you.
Should still be salvageable. Actually, once we lose more people, it's going to get easier, because then it will be 5 people to 1 healer.
Who's the healer? Is it Calgary?
Yes. Perfect. Last reflect.
Ghost going to the group.
I do find Matthias to actually be a very relaxing fight. Once you know his patterns. Yeesh.
This is
Ishk indeed. We got there though. Woo. 4 gold though each time is not
That
bad.
was hard.
Yes, that was a bit of a spicy one. There you go. She's on her bed now.
But I didn't even get anything for that. That's the sad part.
Yeah, same. Just blues and greens.
Yeah.
There she is. If I when your team doesn't want you to stay alive, it's tricky when you're the one healer. And Ray's, how you going? No pressure, not at all. Single healer, no pressure whatsoever. Okay, so here we're going to swap this out too. Let's see. Okay, so PD and Cald, can you come with me to do towers? And Olam, if you can escort. Thanks for your shout out, PD.
That was me, Connor. You're welcome.
Oh, thank you, Val. Really appreciate that.
Yes, you're welcome.
So what I will do is if you...
shout outs a bit different, sorry.
Oh, no, that's all right. No, feel free to go.
I was just gonna say I'm doing shout outs a bit differently tonight. I'm doing them at random.
Nice.
Go
Yeah, so
ahead. I
if
can
what-
back warg if
if you can
need.
back walk, that's good. So what we'll do is I'll run through the tunnel and then I will port Cald and PD up with me. So feel free just to run with the rest of the group.
We got your message. We appreciate your willingness to help.
Okay, so here what we're going to
Not unless
do.
someone else wants to back
Bennett
warg and
told
I
me
can
about the
run with
horrors he
you
endured
like we
while in
did
White
last
Mantle
week.
captivity.
It doesn't
This.
matter where you put me.
To assist. We'll blast these zealots back into the history books.
All right. I don't know what'll happen inside. Figures we couldn't just walk
And
right
what
in.
else can we run here?
We need to find a way to reach that lever.
We might even, honestly... Yeah, we're going to do something a bit sketchy here. We're going to do a whole bunch of mimic blink shenanigans. So we should be able to get 3 blinks and very quickly do this. So let's try this.
Hey, PD, look at me. Aren't I beautiful?
I mean, that goes without saying, right?
Aw.
So how are we do in terms of gold now? Nice, we made a little bit. We're crossed over 1,000, so we can make him sell a ghostly infusion. So that's nice. It's going to be about an extra 50 gold, which is very, very nice.
I got a new infusion yesterday, you guys. I bought a crystal infusion.
Ah, nice.
So that it could be all purple.
Oh, I was wondering why you were so purple.
Where's Glenna? There we go. Just target on Glenna.
Yeah, it's infusion.
Why even change? Oh, perfect. We're good now. Time for Josh's favourite role and his favourite encounter. Oh, this encounter though.
I mean,
That's
I'm
right, we
still
won't be
gonna farm
soloing
it, but
towers
yeah,
though, so that's
I
cool. We're
did
just going to get
break
2
out
people
and
up
buy
and
one.
port them up with us, and then we'll just
RNG
each
for those
trio it, and it'll
drops
be
of
fine.
shit, so.
So I really just have to... I'm actually a little bit nervous about going through and doing the tunnel. Because I'm going to have to do some really sketchy continuum split mimic things. Now I can do an EU as well, absolutely.
Really? Oh my god.
There's the power.
Rip and pepperoni be
So my
your
plan
RNG
is
for
to go
next
through
tunnel
use
farm.
mimic into continuum split.
I've done it like hundreds of times. I used to do it every day.
Retain the effect of mimic, so then I'll be able to use blink. So mimic,
I
blink,
have gotten like
mimic.
2 or 3 of them
Yeah.
in my 5 years.
Protect
No, so it's mimic, blink, mimic, blink, blink. So I'll get 3
Yeah, I've been
blinks
playing
up.
for 10 years.
getting us a close.
Jesus! Take the wheel!
I should have actually taken mass invisibility as well, to be honest.
Level-pulling technique. I'm sure the Iron Legion could use someone like you.
It's good this character's actually getting some play, which is nice. This one's been sort of one of my... Well, literally, this character only existed ever to really do Tower Chrono. Now it actually gets to do regular Chrono.
Bomb planted. Cover your ears.
Ready.
Okay, so let's see what we can do here. Oh, no stability. Oh. Alright, so let's try this.
This doesn't look good.
Oh, we messed it up. Rip.
History is being made today, and nothing can get in the way.
Ah! Oh, shit. We don't have any dodges. We now have one dodge. Oh! Messed up on our 3 blinks, but it's okay.
I need to reach the healing springs.
Alright, we're good. We made it. That was slightly terrifying. I need to be much quicker on the mimic there, actually. Oof. Okay, so I'll port yourself, PD, and Cowed up now.
Yeah, you guys had 2 of those ugly mushroom guys following you.
Accelerate.
There we go.
Secure the tower.
One blink in a dream, that's all we need. Left my hometown, nothing but clothes on my back, one blink in a dream. And with that we get to do my favourite encounter in the entire game. So we can pull Glenna up now.
Very nice.
Will this just automatically trigger? No, I have to go through it actually press off, just holding down my cast button. Okay, what do we have? Got a Seeker. I know cultist there, so I should be able to just straight up kill these.
Oh shit. Walk. Guys get the walk.
Sounds like it's going well down there.
Tower secure.
Oh, and Hurridge, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Enjoy your complete lack of ads. The best way to view this stream. Enjoy incredible ad emotes. Thank you. And thank you so much for the follow as well, my friend. I really appreciate the support. How has your day been? Hope it has been a wonderful weekend for you, my friend. Oh, so that doesn't work. Mimic doesn't work on elite skills? That's unfortunate. Ooh, what am I doing? I can actually go through and practice my pushing of all of these mobs. You are most welcome, Hurridge, and thank you so much for support, my friend. Let's go through and start attacking this wall. Make sure that one dies, because that's going to be like critically important. Okay, once these mobs here come in, I'll start attacking them with the turret as well. Right there. They just straight up moved. Rip. Right there then. Okay, they're all taken care of, so they should be basically free to go through and pull to the circle. Okay, so we're gonna actually... We'll start dealing with that first. Yeah, we'll knock down a whole bunch there, that's good. Yeah, probably focus more on getting this walk down first, because if that hits Glenna, then we obviously instantly wipe. That's probably the highest priority for us. There we go, now we can start focusing down these mobs here. Oh, rip. Did we get blinded or something? We'll go practice it on the next tower. Where are we going? Down here, we're fine. We preempt some of them there. Oh, nice. If we can straight up kill these, that would be good. Just keep on chipping things down here. We always lose someone to the mines. That's why people these days yearn for the mines.
The mines are like a good paying job, I thought, right?
Oh, in Australia they are, if you don't mind being out in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere in WA.
Yeah, in the desert.
Oh yeah. It'd be 17 hours from nowhere in every direction. I love the encounter. Oh no, they were going to die. Okay, we should be good now. There's the cultist. Make sure I don't stand there, actually. That will very quickly kill me. So if I get knocked off, I will just instantly die to full damage. Yep, if I got hit by that when I was right on the edge, would have died.
Sacrifice yourself if you have to.
There's the power.
Oh, I've got the solo cap done perfectly. Nice. Because yeah, if you do group them together and then push all the mobs out between the little parapets on the side, you can just solo cap it yourself. It's a bit fiddly to go through and do though, not 100% reliable. That's a fun trick to go through and do sometimes. Oh, absolutely. Have a nice day, Connor. I need to go see you next time. Well, thank you so much for popping in. And don't worry, this week, if you check our schedule, we have all manner of streams lined up. So there's going to be no shortage of content. We are red. Do these pierce? Oh, they do. Nice. Perfect.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, we'll just focus. Actually, no, we straight up don't need to worry about it. We can just deal with a cloud. Perfect. Okay, that's escort done. The worst raid encounter. Yes, it is. It's technically classed as an encounter, and yes, it is the worst of them.
This is it. Keep watching. watch while I prepare the explosives.
Much easier though if you just send 2 to 3 people. Recommend 3 people up to go do the towers. It's much more chill, much more resilient to failure.
Explosion imminent.
How dare you set
Yeah, let's go through and turn CM on because that is just...
Done that one yet.
Oh, nice.
Whatever it is you're doing here, it's not going to work.
Pretty sure I've done KC and Sarah there.
Lazarus will lead the
Ah, nice.
to rule a new
I can go through and push as well.
you can do to stop his return.
Right.
You're gonna have to tell me where to move.
Oh, literally just whenever we're not in the center, just pull him somewhere over here, and then just as soon as a tower lights up on this side of the arena, pull him to that. Just directly onto it.
Got ages for the jump.
She just slipped up. They may have Lazarus. If so, then the sacrifices at Salvation Pass were meant to heal him. Good luck without me.
Straight to the statue.
Fixate, just pull him out a little bit so he's not in the red stuff.
What is real? Can you tell?
Yep.
My farm is limitless.
Very nice. And does this pierce? Oh, it shouldn't really matter anyway.
No matter. Repairs are trivial.
Never felt better.
Another.
There's the power.
Overshot one, rip. There we go.
Excuse me.
Wow. 70%, nice. Yeah, about 3 tends to work. Nice. And yeah, we'll keep just generating alacrity as well.
Hungry, hungry hippos, except for their butts.
Oh, thank you, Fire, for the hydrate as well. Very nice. Thank you for that.
In your butt?
I thought I would say something cute and funny there.
How'd that work for you?
It didn't work. Satch.
It was a bit sad.
Gotta keep you healthy upcoming week. Oh yes, we're gonna have to make sure we utilize our standiness a lot for the next week as well, given the sheer amount of time that we're streaming.
Okay.
It's back on tag. Altar statue.
Death comes on swift wheels.
There we go. Fixated, stay in. How's our lack? Our lack's a little bit spicy.
No matter. Repairs are trivial.
It's 2 in each. Cool. Now hopefully no one attacks my thing. Oh yeah, dagger is definitely the way to go through and push. Decent burst on us as well, it's not too bad. Now we're just going to keep shattering really and summoning up phantasms because we're going to go through and keep up alacrity as well. Which means the boon generation is going to be nice and easy. And everyone's skills are going to be off cooldown by the time we need as well. So even though I'm wasting a bit of damage, well, I'm not even wasting damage, we can't really do damage at the moment, there's nothing to waste, but might place me in a bit of a weird point in my rotation, but I think giving people a bit of extra alacrity is probably higher value than me just eking out a bit of extra damage. Stack on tack. Don't stand in the goop. You're ready to pull to statue. Straight to statue. Okay, I'm going to distort that. We'll bring fixated in more.
Just taking it out.
Oh, that's fun.
Let's do one more.
Yes. So just pull him a bit closer to the wall if we can once he's finished. This will work. Big CC. Stay in CC. Hey, Miss Badger, what's up? How you going, my friend? So good to see you. Fixated, that's fine. Pull them in. I will port people down the sketchy jump. Calamity, so we'll bring port. Nice. And that is a free CM kill. Your eyes are tired, play ball game till 1:30 AM, then by the time you got to bed it's 3 AM. Oh, nice, a fellow kindred spirit. It was about, 4 AM for us by the time we got to bed, because, we were out last night. So both Jess and I are rather, a little bit groggy today, but we're going okay.
Tapping into bloodstone shards? No ordinary mesmer could do this without harnessing a vast reserve of magic.
And dodge through there. Oh, it's gonna... Yeah, we went a little bit too soon. Did you spill any beans? Not today, no. Been very, very clean today. Just group those up.
Armor enhanced. Death comes for you.
I just opened a door somewhere.
We moved down a little bit too soon there. Let's grab that. Can someone die already? Very cool. We've at least got everyone down here, which is good. We'll probably go through and just port ourselves back. I think we may have all the doors, maybe. Can we tell? Let's go take a look. We'll find out very quickly. Not yet. So I probably have to go back, well, we will have to go back and just grab one more door. So we'll just go do. I'll go grab what I assume is the last button. It's always this last button, I find.
Y'all need to look at the statues to keep them from moving.
Door should be open now.
It is indeed open.
Perfect.
I got the statue so that you guys can come in.
Okay, now we're just going to go get our dodge. Don't worry about the port. That is not useful now.
I didn't need the port. I know how to do the job.
I slid right off it.
PD,
Yes,
there was no ice there. I'm just saying.
Well, then my tail must have got stuck.
Oh, big old crack. I'll go through and place markers.
I'm gonna blame it on your tail.
Oh, you're disturbing the Addy cam when you move too much. Ah, good to know, thank you. 2 left, 3 right. P, let's go bar. Okay, let's go through and place some markers for Cald. In there. There's one right about there. 2, 3,
Your
4,
life is mine.
5. Honestly, like, focus is just going to be hype as hell for this. And here, let us run. Well of Calamity. Yes, what else could be useful here? Stability would be pretty handy, actually. Well of Precog would be pretty good.
Your life is mine.
3 seconds of stability versus 5 seconds of stability and 4 stacks on Mantra of Concentration. I think that's probably better value for us.
Never felt better.
Materia you know is about
Rage
to
at
Okay, how many people? I'm counting 5 people here.
and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
So we'll target this one. I always like going far here. Team, we still have like so many of these to go.
We usually go clockwise.
Yes, always clockwise.
I live in Australia, my clock's backwards.
Ah, yeah.
I usually don't even touch those, but like, it was just there. So
7, 8, 9, dodge. Nice, we got it. And hey, Soap, how's it going? So good to see you, my friend. How has your day been?
What are you doing?
Start an arrow.
Yep, start at arrow, and you basically just hold her there for the entire first phase, and just move her out of the bad.
Surrender now.
That's always fun.
Did that guy make it?
Yeah.
Yep, looks like it.
It's just a visual bug.
Defiance.
And we will now group some of these mobs up. There we go, so they are just less of a concern. Now it's going to be very good to see if people know what to do for this. In.
Oh shit.
Ouch.
That was spicy.
Okay, so down one means we're going to have to probably pull in certain places on the second phase, which I'm not a huge fan of.
Time for the hardest boss rates.
Gliding. And yeah, during our welcome in, what are you playing, Mr. Connor? Power Chrono? We're playing Power Alack Chrono now, which is basically the same as Power Quickness Chrono, which is basically the same as Power DPS Chrono, which is absolutely fantastic.
Oh, we just lost somebody else.
Okay, this will be spicy. We're going to have to do probably a bunch of extra pulling on this next one.
Yeah, I watched them glide to their dance.
It's going to be hard to generate alacrity on this section.
Farmers, scholars, all swearing allegiance to the cause, waiting for the moment to strike.
There's no point in moving too quickly here. It's much better that you take it nice and slow. So we'll start at circle.
Our time is now. We rise from the shadows to claim what
Yeah,
is
no, I'm dead.
ours.
It won't take me. Yeah, it won't take me. I tried like 8 times.
Gliding there, that was losing 4 people to that. I can deal with 2. I'm not sure if it was a
took me
bug.
up and then it dropped me and then I tried to save it and the gliding quit working completely. It was like, nah fam, we don't like you no more. You don't make
You
it
want the
first
white
time,
music
you
played at
don't
your
get- you
funeral?
don't get
Hell yeah,
across.
that would be amazing. Try Mortis. I want the twin sons from New Hope. We have that, will be absolutely hype.
You on the other day. It wasn't
Your
lifting
life
me
is
enough, and I
mine.
kept flying through it and getting lifted just a little bit. And I finally managed to get over. Sketchy as
That'd be so funny, it'd be so good. And you won't really be there to enjoy it, but still. The preemptive thought is entertaining.
No, they pushed it past it. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys push. I'm gonna stand here and look pretty.
Yeah.
this guy just pushed to me.
Okay, so let's see if we can get...
Oh no.
What, did we lose someone to
Wait,
gliding
what?
already? We lost someone already.
Oh.
So yeah, not 9-man exactly from the start. Yeah, people can go through and be totally fine on the actual encounter itself, but once you get to literally gliding, that is the part that honestly kills people. Honestly, nothing really else will kill people in Zero. It's just gliding. Which is always, honestly, it's confused me. I've never understood it. Like, it's one of those things I think that happens once when you do it, and then you learn very quickly to never do it again. Never quite understood it.
There's the power.
Well, I went to go push that one the other direction and someone grabbed it and pulled it. I love that.
There we go, we should be fine now. But people just double press to glide and it fucks them over. Always hold space and walk off the edge. Yes, always hold space. That is the big trick. Nice, we one burster anyway, so it's fine.
No, it's doing it again. I'm dead.
There's not really a bug, I don't think. No, we'll just 9-man it here, it's fine.
This is the most stupidest bugged ass fight ever. I'm sorry. I needed to get that out of my system.
We're cancelling some of our skills there, so we need to go through and be a little bit careful about that.
It can fucking lick my asshole.
But don't hold back. Tell us how you really feel.
I'm very upset right now that this encounter is that damn bugged.
Okay, so who had that? Good, we got it, nice. We're just going to go through, pull some of these mobs in now. Perfect. Okay, see how many people we lose. I can deal with one. One down is fine. I can work. Any more and it's going to get a little bit sus.
Living in your cities, manipulating your politics.
You just got to take it nice and slow. Don't ever double tap your glide button. Just going to hold, and then we can release it. It's fine. Just hold, then release. Hold, then release. We're going to jump, hold, and now we're going to release. You've got to trust that if you hold your glide button, everything will be fine. Glide, hold, release. Hey, there's no rush in even moving over there. See how those ribbons are still up? That's not good. We don't want to be there when they're up. It does a lot of damage. Perfect. I'm just going to relax. Think about our existence. And glide. Hold, glide, and then release. Now we wait. Perfect. We have 9 people over by the looks of it, which is outstanding. What? Yes. Circle, then after the bubble will pull immediately to star. We will be clearing square. her to star. Nice. Towards the center and clear square. One more on either side. If you can pull her to square now. There we go, we should be good now. So hopefully we don't, a little bit too, not too soon, we can work with that. Give ourselves some stability, nice. Okay, we should be fine now. Yeah, go back to mid, I think. We should have been able to kill her there, but took a bit too long. Very nice. And we are capped on Magnetite this week. Time for EU then, don't worry, we'll be on EU very soon. I think I'm probably capped on Magnetite on EU as well, probably. That wouldn't surprise me, because I'm still working off Monday's cooldown. Bastion of the Penitent, nice. No CMs. Well, we've already done our CMs for Masat, Overseer, and Cam, but let's just get the clear. Okay, so if anyone wants to come through and join, you can join up on us for a wing 4 here. So if anyone is interested, someone will be dipping momentarily. Cool. So
this instance is up to Samurai, I think.
Ah, okay, everyone exit. I only did 2 wings on Monday, so maybe not capped out. Maybe I'm not, yeah, I don't remember exactly how many wings we did, but yeah, if we didn't do that many wings, we'd be alright. Okay, so once everyone exits, exit. And just keep them squad. Okay, raids.
I'll go in.
Yeah, if you go in, yeah.
Yeah, my instance is clear. Sorry.
Yeah. Ah. Just close that. 4. All clear. Delete. Delete. It's hard because I can't actually use my arrow keys at the moment because they've been superseded. DPS. DPS 4. And cut. I do need like a Doom CM, but we probably won't worry about that tonight, given that we have had some rather scuffed attempts.
Oh, yeah. Like the first one is really easy. Just have to make sure you use the special action off cooldown.
Yeah, we could probably do can CM. Literally just spam special action key off cooldown.
I mean, I do CMs every week, so whatever you guys want to do, just let me know. And
Yeah,
I will
let's
put my
do that
mind in
to
it,
get some
mindset.
people there. first, I'm killing it.
I think we've only
Oh, we
tried
have
one other
someone.
time.
We have someone wanting to go for Oddly Park.
Okay, in that case, we might let them get it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Well, if we do CM, we will have to do greens though. So.
Yeah, but I don't want to mess with the special action key for them. Adding another variable for them on what will already be a stressful encounter for them will probably just make it a bit harder.
Okay, true.
I won't reset.
Put a heart marker on the guy who needs the heart. And we'll follow it to green.
And yeah, Cal, if you can place a marker on Katia, that would be good. Like a heart marker.
One of those is a heart.
Nice.
One of these is not like the other.
So if anyone wants to come along for Full Wing 4, 100% join up on us now. Perfect, we filled.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Stability helps with that, right?
So no stability on this one. They'll need to take the green every time, so don't bother with it.
I got knocked out of it a few times when I was trying for mine.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Good point. In that case, yes, stability will help.
He does the dashing. Yeah.
Or even just the...
One time I got punched like 4 times in a row when I was doing that.
Oh, that's rough.
Knocked around.
And yeah, we'll just give people a little bit extra stability, because why not? Doesn't really hurt. Okay.
Stability on Ventari is a little wonky.
It is, yeah. It takes a little bit to get used to. Okay, so here. Can I use this in here? I can. Perfect.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Nice, that is. Should be all our exotics dealt with. Nice. The force one will be worth a bit. Well, let's actually see. What is worth what? Oh, nice, 36 gold. Sweet. Oh no, I still probably got... No, I still got a few there. Nice. Thought we would have got you. Ah, no, we didn't. Because that is one of the few items that actually changes the position of our...
All right, lead the way.
Yeah, actually changes the position of our extract button, so you have to be a little bit careful of that sometimes. I've never once had that issue on like greens and rares. It only ever happens on a few exotics, so I haven't bothered to fix it.
Whoa, that feels different.
We're sitting on food. 5 minutes. Perfect. We'll refood in a bit. 1, 2, 3.
Do you see that?
That's an immediate fail.
The portal's got me. Oh yeah, we lost this straight away.
Yeah, they went like onto the edge of the platform and went down.
Armor and keep away from me.
Yeah, we got hit by balls.
What's happening?
I mean, your screen does glow very, very bright yellow.
Yes, now it doesn't really matter now.
Just let my attack at me.
I remember when I used to think this fight was hard.
Somebody get me down.
Think there. Yeah, you can just stability through the green, so you can just straight up not worry about it. That's a fun mechanic. Just pull back there. It's going to distort, so I don't have to worry about it. Great thing about Chrono, every build's just got distort baked into it for free. Stability makes this much easier, and you just blink out of some of those because you can't move after a while. There we go. I will take Dispel.
I'm over here. On the way. We need to talk. Be right there.
Anything else that's super noteworthy? Infiltration's pretty good to go through and sell.
All right. Lead the way.
Alt shift 9.
Of course.
9. There we go.
Not my fault.
And here I can just straight up run
Totally not my fault. Would you stop?
Well of Calamity.
There's a light.
I could even maybe even run Time Warp here, to be honest. Like, yeah, might as well. You might as well just straight up run Time Warp.
Let's go dig up something interesting.
Maybe we can just like help everyone cap out on a bit of quickness.
I swore to myself I'd
Yeah, we will grab Dispel.
And yet, here we are. This one's for you, Serentine.
So we get someone else to grab Claim.
What do I need to do for that?
Just whenever one of the center squares is lit up, just use your Claim on it. As long as we got a safe spot to stand, and after a while you can sort of just hold it, so if the spikes appear in a lit up area, just use it on the lit up area to clear it. No, she is absolutely zonked. It's pretty chill to use, actually. It's one I'll normally end up taking. What is that position? I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. She ate the bottom of her bed when she was a little puppy, so yeah, consequently she just falls out of it all the time. I assume it's comfy. Yeah, it was an expensive bed, so we're not buying a new one, so she has to learn that there's consequences for her actions.
Watch your surroundings. There's the power.
And no food, but that's alright. I'm just focusing down these mobs here. As soon as they start picking up again, so that means they're far less likely to actually go through and make it to the other side of the arena. There we go, so we're just targeting all of these. There we go. Now we should be fairly free just to go through and focus down the rest of the boss. Oh, well, we got it.
Thank God that wasn't CM.
CM of MO is pretty spicy. I don't know why I'm actually calling targeting. There's something weird going on with my keybinds. Let's see if Caddy will interact. Oh, we do?
Yeah.
Oh, we do. They're dead out.
That's if they know they can interact with the door. Excellent. There you go. Thank you, Miss Badger, for the hydrate as well.
Nothing like the random role-playing thrown in the game.
Oh, I know. Okay. I put some food down earlier, so let's go through and just... let's just have some more. And here we will run Signet of Humility. Let's run this so our damage is a bit higher. Yep. Well, I might actually swap over to Focus. Then I'll run this trait, because I get no more value from it.
Should I bring longbow?
Longbow will be good. I'll also be using some pulls and pushes as well, but yeah, longbow will be nice. Mel, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you for the food, Connor.
Yep, that is alright. Pretty sure, is that every one of these that I've dealt with now? Mostly sure. Yes.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
You ready, Mel?
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at something.
Exit out of that.
I'm in too many streams at once. I had to learn Connor's stream and everything else.
Why, thank you. And we'll just do a continuum split later, to be honest. Yeah, we just use continuum split there instead on our Signet of Humility because
I'm so used to doing this in CM, my brain.
Yeah, I suspect we're going to be having some issues with
I keep wanting to stand
CC.
in front of him, and I can't do that.
Oh man, neck and shoulders time. Oh yes, we'll make sure we go through and stretch the moment. Thank you for that, Miss Badger.
That's not good. You only want to do that in CM.
T. Okay. Guldhelm is here. And Annie, thank you so much for giving Mel a shout out. Everyone, make sure you go check out Mel Angel, an incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer who's along for Raids tonight. I don't believe they're streamed, I'm not 100% sure. I have to go through and check. But yes, definitely go drop them a follow and go show them all the love and support that you've all amazingly shown us here. So thank you all so much. Guldhelm is eventually going down. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to do some sketchy hand cannon shenanigans in a moment. Got to get a DPS to go a lack DPS. Hold off on the swap there. What's our boons like? Oh, nice. They're pretty damn good, actually. And we'll just distort that.
Okay.
Chrono is very, very fun. I'm very much enjoying playing. It's incredibly flexible, which I like in a build. Now to just customize it to every encounter is fantastic. And also, just like regular raid glids, having something that actually can go through and deal with the reflex on Matthias is incredibly handy. Just distort that. Get out of that.
Why don't you just dirt rig them around a little? That was funny. Wowie.
And we're honestly doing very well for damage as well as a DPS support. Like, this build is slapping, it's pumping hard. I'm absolutely loving it. It's kind of one of my new go-to just like builds, honestly. And the fact just in one set of gear you can run power, alacrity, and quickness is unhinged. And also the fact that it's going to be getting like an absolutely amazing heal build coming as well is going to be incredible. Thank you so much, Gord. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Now we'll just distort that. Oh, we didn't distort enough. Very sad. See if they actually GG. I suspect they won't, which is fine. I actually don't mind, like, at all. Yeah, some of the skills on Chrono are very easy to cancel. And having an Alakiel Q DPS and DPS on all ranger is very nice. Oh, absolutely, it will be.
Have you come to crawl inside my
Any DPS, hand kite, or Alak DPS.
There's no more room.
Yes, if any DPS can hand kite or Alak DPS, and I can sort of do the opposite, it's fine. Broken's doing a thing. Let's find out. A mini? That is very cool.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Switching? What are they switching to? I don't know. What are you doing? What are you doing, team? We'll be able to see. Okay. Can anyone A DPS? So you assume Deimos pulls you into Naos in the last phase? Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what he will do. Okay, so let's go through. Go to our Revenant. Because now we're going to go through and hand kite. Just shift our drink bottle there, so it's just out of Addy can. Okay, so now I'm just going to go drag this over here. Miss Badger going to lurk for a bit, going to recycle an old bread into French toast. Hell yeah, you enjoy that. Canton with Josh, yep, that's going to be this entire fight. Do we have a relic of the Defender? Let's find out. So I think we can do like Vindicator, that'd be pretty hype. Coward, what's your toughness?
$2180.
Ah, perfect. I should be fine. I'm on like 1957. And that's all fine. Build. Just run that. Here we're going to run Corruption or Retribution. Excited for your new story update? Me too, yes, I am super keen for that.
Wait, is that right? Yeah. No. I don't have any extra toughness.
Okay, nice. Resistance heals you. Let's do that. Okay, and H.
Running
Let's go.
Stroll with one piece lost targeted killers for the
shield.
100% duration.
Yep.
All my trinkets celestial.
Yep. And here we'll run just Alliance. And do I have a relic of the Defender? Oh, what are we doing? Okay, do we have a relic of the... I don't. Oh no, there we go. Perfect. Drag that there. Okay, now our build should be fine. Danny, you have high hopes for new relic of the Midnight King that fits so many builds for you. Nice. What does that one do? Like I vaguely remember. I can't 100% sure. I can't 100% remember. I remember, like Saul says, stand the oil quickly. True. Okay, to Warden's office. An owl, like Addy says. Oh no, like Saul says, stand the oil quickly. Yes. Stand well in the oil. Thank you, Overpar, for the followers. Well, I really appreciate you. I think she chews through her seam. No, she ate the entire bottom of it when she was a puppy, so we had to go through and like remove the rest of it. Oh, she's awake now. And where is a oil or something? Give us something handy. I have some bountiful stuff here somewhere. There we go.
You doing hand kite on Vindicator?
Yes. I've done that a handful of times before and it's pretty chill. A group might and Fury and CC, that would be fantastic. That's really going to patch up so many builds. Which one of these gives resistance, actually?
I should put together the side-based build.
It's always good to have a Hankai build on hand. Now we'll just chill here. So they these give resistance. Looks like the highest Vindicated in PvE and if you've never played anything as tanky. Oh, I know, it's absolutely insane. Okay, now we all get to count to 5 with me. 2, 3, 4, 5. Three, 4, 5. Oop. 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Desperate. Turned to fever to pay my creditors.
2, 3, 4, 5.
I was left for dead. Rasan found me.
2, 3, 4, 5.
I just watched you fly off the edge.
I'll be the tank then. So just GG that. So that sofa's more comfy as well. Oh, she did. Hang on, let me go through and adjust. Yeah, she alternates between them depending on her mood. Oh, I might just run Retribution.
I've been yeeted off a platform.
Nice. Yeah, let's go Retribution.
And you didn't do it to yourself this time.
Well,
Heal
I
for
kind of
each
did.
upkeep.
True, true.
Resolution after you dodge. Gain might when you break out of a stun. Deal increased damage. We'll just go gain resolution after you dodge. Gain resolution. Strike damage reduced when you have resolution. Yeah, that works. Sad that we lost Firework and Pack Rune effects. That was missing extra Fury. Absolutely, yeah. So many builds like really loved the Fireworks and the Pack Runes. So we'll just go chill over here for now.
Yes, you are.
Oh my.
So we just got to fall into the rhythm of it. Actually, I can just turn that off. There we go. We've got 2 more. So what else can we do for this? Oh, nice. Boss is up. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Like ever, how's it going? Welcome. So good to see you, my friend.
Rob did such a fantastic job going down, and I didn't need to. I love that.
It's going through and doing some hand kiting on Deimos, which is it's going okay. We're just going through and like learning it on Vindicated. We've done it a handful of times. By Vindy over Herald, mostly to keep myself entertained, I think. Because it functions basically the same. 2, 3, 4, 5, and dodge. So you basically alternate between using your dodges and your staff block. And then dodge. 2, 3, 4, 5.
I was desperate. Turned to fever to pay my creditors.
2, 3, 4, 5. And then move this is the entire fight for me.
I was
Give
left
myself some regen.
until the sock found me.
Block 4, 5.
Oils and 5%, 4% more.
Three, 4, 5. And we have like
Yo.
ample healing on Alliance as well.
So good.
You did it again,
3,
no. You did it again.
5. Two, 3, dodge, 4, dodge up and down. Yeah, this is pretty chill in the scheme of things.
Be careful when you come back up. There is a oil kind of halfway in the middle.
And then just spam out a whole bunch of healing.
Dodge out.
Block. In terms of learning this, it's actually pretty chill once you have a build that goes through and has enough blocks. Just make sure you have a nice channel block to go through and deal with the Mind Crush there. And you just want enough self-sustain and some blocks to go through and stack these up. So basically what I'm doing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm basically just going through, counting to 5 and stacking them up. They spawn once each second. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then once I stack up 5, I move. So I can dodge like I am on Vindicator. Normally on Herald, you'd use staff block. So 2, 3, you'll block the 4th and the 5th ones, and then move off, and then you'll start healing. There we go. That was incredibly close there. 5. Yeah, that one we were literally a fraction of a second away from dying because we mistimed it. But yeah, we're using a block to go through and block the Mind Crush, and we're just stacking all of these up. 5. There we go. And ideally stack 5 up because then it keeps them nice and contained. They spawn in lots of 5. And just double dodge up. There we go. 2, 3, 5, and dodge. There we go. He's got the Mind Crush up, so we're going to go through. Nice.
Who did that? Who did that?
I don't know. I would have to upload a log, the last log and look.
Cool. Yeah, we'll GG that.
But I can't find out.
Yeah, whoever stood in the oil literally just cost us the encounter. That is unfortunate. What else can we do here? Really get the warrior. Into learns as a heal scourge main. I don't think you'll be able to do this bit here as heal scourge. You don't have enough blocks. People complain when you throw barrier and a lack on the handcart. It's absolutely good to throw it on them, especially if they're struggling. That's just going to make their life that much easier. Good thing to do, but I don't think Scourge can go through and do the kiting themselves. Or if they do, it's going to be really sketchy. You do have an Aegis, but it's not a huge amount. It's much easier with a channel block. And I could be going and helping here, but honestly at this stage we're just sort of chilling. Resolution after you dodge. Yeah, resolution, that makes sense. Just giving us some damage reduction. That's what you said, where you're told not to multiple times. Yeah, it's interesting that they tell you not to. No, you can't hand kayak Scourge. I didn't think you could. I would have been exceptionally surprised. go. Honestly, we can probably even just chill on staff and use our heal skills. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Aegis.
Nice. Love that for us. Thank you.
And then block. Oop, hand card down. No!
Can we get up?
No, that's my bad.
No. It's a GG.
Yeah, so there I should have actually gone through and just swapped to shield. I was trying to get a bit cheeky there.
2 seconds
Maybe be
earlier,
able to assume once you get main offhand sword. Potentially, yeah. You can handkind Scourge. It's meta in most low man scenarios. DPS Scourge with Parasitic Contagion. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I can see how you could make that work then.
Yeah,
And Fermi, what's up, mate? Or you can just go into bubble and out. It's funny with Portal, for example. I can see that working as well. Yeah, that could work. I guess what I might actually do... No, let's just keep shield there. We'll just rely on shield. We were being a little bit funny there. We'll try and just camp staff. Literally any class can handcut. Okay, that's a good point, yes. Any class can. Some definitely do it better than others. Depends if they have easy access to Aegis to go through and block, or Aegis or blocks to go through and deal with the Mind Crush. But there's somewhere it's definitely a million times easier.
Coffee was necessary.
But how you doing, Fermi? Thank you so much for popping in. How has your weekend been? Oh, Eddie, you're back. There we go. Sweetie. And thank you so much, like ever, for the follow as well. Super appreciate you. I can probably just turn off the boon table. And honestly, Arc DPS as well. I don't really need to see it. It's kind of useless information for me.
Okay, someone was CC in the Pride. Don't CC the Prides, guys.
Okay.
Unless my auto attack chain CCs it.
Do we just...
I don't know, but my net
Eileen, do we just camp this?
We shall gallop.
Or what do you think about the upcoming Herald buffs, Ollie? Aegis, it's going to be absolutely incredible. Not just for Herald, for every Revenant build. Because every weapon can use, every spec can use shield now. That's going to be absolutely incredible. 2, 3, 4, 5.
That feels good. In the war. Quickly. I'm stuck.
But yeah, it's going to be absolutely incredible for Revenant. It's going to make an absolute god tier healer compared to what it already is as well, and it's already fantastic. Okay, now we're just going to go through and use our shield and block.
I was desperate.
There we go. This is much more chill now.
But I did not outrun my fear. I was caught in my crime. I was left for dead until the Prasad found me.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so now we're going to swap and use our block. Three and block. Oh, hello. Got oils on me now. That's fun. this. 2, 3, 4, 5. And block. Surprise oil. There we go, everyone else is off me now, it's fine.
No!
Oh! Still salvageable. No, it's just because you're the furthest away. Yeah, this is going to be a bit spicy. But boxed in.
Dropping ages. No, the hand took my ages.
Yeah, GG that. And oil would come to US West Ring. Absolutely, yeah. We don't even have to do anything. It just comes to us. It's great. Yeah, literally, just don't stand in the oil. It's the one thing you have to do as a DPS player on this fight, is don't stand in the oil. It's literally your one job. There's nothing else you need to do. There's no other mechanic you need to do. What else can we run to make this a bit more chill for us?
Suppress the American instincts?
Yeah,
Your allies around you. Yeah, let's do that.
They don't have the Oilers anymore. They're what, the Titans now?
Yes, that works.
All I said was no Oilers unless you oil in IRL.
There we go. In we go. Yeah, it was our Spectre that went through and did that, unfortunately. That is a little bit rough.
This guy's saying it was actually.
Well,
See what else our traits do. So the affected area of your dodge is increased. You now heal allies in an area when you land instead of dealing damage. Outgoing healing is increased for a period of time upon landing.
they need to do better.
One, 2, 3, block, and dodge.
When are people going to learn that your DPS is not more important than mechanics?
And block, and dodge up in the air. And just top ourselves up. Like, we have ample healing to be able to do this. And you just sort of fall into a rhythm with this as well. Get ready to block with shield, and chill out and block. And block. Your dodge heals you, so have like ample healing sources. Fantastic. Does this actually do healing? Healing per condition. We're not really having any conditions here. Ooh, oil, hello. That's fun. And block. Spicy, we got it. This is going to be a bit of a funny one. It's going to spread this out over here. Thank you so much, this Moss Man, for the follow as well. Really appreciate you, my friend. How are you going? It's a bit of some spicy hand guiding there, but it's fine in the scheme of things. Just got to make sure an oil doesn't spawn under me, because that's a really sad time. 3, 4, and block. As Mossman says, NA server? Yes, tonight we are on NA. Tomorrow we'll be on EU, so no, we are truly a global operation here. Okay, so we're getting a little bit low there. Both times tomorrow? No, just one tomorrow, so our usual time. Once the drops kick off, that's when we'll start doing our extra time. Two, 3, and block. And block. And just chill here. 2, 3. 3, and block. Excellent. 1, 2, 3. Spam dodges.
Please don't CC the prides.
And block. Yeah, the sheer healing modifiers we get here are fantastic. Perfect. We should, knock on wood, be fine.
So far. That's why I said so far.
It is still very possible to fail. Do we still need to hand cut? So I should have blocked that
Do
one.
not step in the oil.
Okay. 1%. Nice, we got it. Excellent, good job. Bit rough, but we got there in the end. We'll be so cool if we can find Serena in Nios next patch. Hell yeah, that would be brilliant. Absolutely outstanding. Okay, let's go through, use that.
And we got to the end with all 10 people, and then 2 died straight away.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic. Excellent, thank you all so much for that. I'm gonna hop off Discord now, but thank you all for coming tonight. Yeah, sorry it took a little bit longer than we all anticipated.
Thank you so much, Connor.
Thank you.
Sorry I was late because of oversleeping.
No, that is okay. You need your rest.
I'll see you guys later.
Excellent, we'll catch you all later.
It's 6:30, almost 6:30 in the morning for me.
Yeah, we'll just duck off Discord for now. Close out of that. Nice. Okay, let's go through and process some of our loot that we got here, and we can showcase that now as well. Okay, so we have a hope. We need to be on our Revenant to go through and effectively process loot, so we'll deal with what's on our Mesmer first, because that's where we spent most of the evening. Deal with everything there, bring it over to our Rev, and then we can process things en masse, which is good. So scripts are running? Yeah, it is. Nice. Okay, so consumables. Is that?
Oh, I know of a good
Use all that. Sell these. Okay, and those live there. That's fine. Destroy that. And now we'll just pull up killproof.me so I can save my killproof. So then we go here and we go decorations. Refresh. Oh, now just go and pick up stuff from the trading post. Just give that a minute to go through and refresh there. No, I don't want to... Oh, it's not like one of my auto clickers was running or something, but it turns out it's not, so that's good. Okay, so let's go through, take all that. Brilliant. Cool, so now here we should be able to go through and auto clicker our way through that. So 574 Li. That's good. We've already got all our sets of legendary armor on this account, so we are all good, happy as a clam. Now, everything here. Drag that there.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
And I think that was everything there. Oh, nice. That instantly sold. And level def, what happens when you consume KP? So it will basically be sent to the guild bank of whatever guild you are currently representing. And then you can go through, and provided you have the scribe, crafting profession, you can go through and like purchase and craft guild upgrades. So basically it just contributes it towards whichever your active guild is. I've got my bank guild, and my bank guild's probably got quite a few of these, but yeah, I use the website killproof.me, which will go through and just save my killproof, so I don't need to hold on to them, because I used to have an entire bank tab dedicated to them, and that was just a bit of a nightmare after a while. And plus, once I got all my raid legendary armor, I can sort of just use the envoy armor title or the envoy's herald title anyway, so I don't need to worry about killproof really, which is nice. Let's get rid of some of these. Make sure we list these. We're going to be good. And then we'll go through and finish up by processing some unidentified gear. Yeah, we'll just sell you. Okay, and then we go through and exchange some things. Exchange is nice. Now, what is the best thing to go through and buy for our magnetite shards? Okay, so magnetite, Peerless Infusion, or Ghostly. Ghostly Precision. Yeah, a Ghostly for Precision, actually. So let's go in and deal with that very quickly. Because yeah, this will be a nice thing we can do to generate a bit of extra gold. So that's going to be 41 gold profit, which is pretty good. Go to the crashed airship. So a precise one is what we want. And we'll just dip that by gold. And just salvage these because the ectos will be worth a fair bit to us. Nice. Missile Sanctuary. These passes are always just so handy to have, to be honest. Then yeah, seeing how quickly that can sell may take a couple of days, but that's fine. We don't really need the gold at the moment. It'd be funny if that sold like instantly. That would be great. Okay, so they all live there. That's fine. They can go chill in our bank. Let's pop you there. And you can also live there. You go there. And I do have... I sworn I had another one floating around as well. How many did I buy? Meh. Go back to our Revenant. Now we can actually process that. Revenant is the only one on our account that actually has the inventory space to deal with unidentified gear in a not scuffed fashion. Okay. And we'll consume that as well. So you'll live there, you'll live there. Perfect. Does Addie sleep on your bed at night? No, we've tried that in the past, but she moves around too much and she twitches a lot when she sleeps, when she's dreaming. She gets very noisy when she does it. Does like little cries. It's very cute, but really annoying when you're trying to sleep. And she spreads out and takes up the entire bed, and she'll like sort of stretch out in the middle of the night, so she'll push against you as well. So it's really just not the most considerate sleeper, to be honest. Like, we have tried it in the past. It was like, oh, it's so cute, and it is profoundly cute, and she's fantastic and really, really warm, but not good if we actually want a good night's sleep. Okay, so let's make this nice and big. We need this to be as big as is humanly possible. There we go, so we can see everything. Brilliant. Yeah, she's so unbelievably cute. She's not a nice sleeper. So she's surprisingly big. Like, we've got a queen-size bed, which is obviously decent size for both Jess and I, but yeah, you throw a 30-kilo golden retriever in there as well, and it's a decent amount of space. Okay, let's get our upgrade extractor.
You can never have too much treasure.
Thank you. Then here we go, elements. Because that will filter out all of our... Oh, Rune of Mercy, nice. Oh, you have a cat scarf while we're asleep. I'm a live one. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, you've left a cat one time by accident in your bedroom who went straight next to your face sleeping. Oh, that's so cute. Pets are just the absolute best in every single aspect. Let's go through and salvage all of our rares now. Deposit compact.
You can never have too much treasure.
Excellent, there we go. There are some just a little bit sometimes. Especially when you wake up with a literal asshole right next to your face as well. That can be less than ideal. Going a little bit too quick. We had to get your forearm tattoo fixed twice because of the scratches. Oh no, so sorry to hear that. And previous A, welcome in. You bought the copper bed. Is the rune crafter useful or not? Thank you. Yes, it is very useful. It is the second best thing to go through and process your masterwork gear with. Yeah, so what you'll normally do, I'll bring it up in a minute, but if you pull up the fast farming website, if you want to go through and salvage your blues with your copper fed, you want to salvage your greens with your rune crafters, and your rares and exotics with your silver fed or black line kit, depending on how good the upgrade is. So yeah, the rune crafters is incredibly useful. It is the least useful of the three salvage kits, so it's probably the lowest priority one for you to get, but if you're able to go through and get it, I definitely recommend you do it. The most efficient thing to go through and do with your Masterworks, which is what I'm doing right now, is use the infinite upgrade extractor to go through and do it. But that is like 2,000 gold to go through and buy it, and then you actually have to come up with a reasonable macro to go through and process it, or else it literally takes too long and it's not worth your time to go through and do. So yes, the Rune Crafters is very much worth getting. Go salvage. Where do we find it? Oh, it's unidentified gear.
That's how it's done.
Here we go. We'll let that just do its thing for the moment. Okay, so if we pull it up... Okay, so over to the display here, so let's scroll in. Okay, so if you do not own an Endless Upgrade Extractor, which is the vast majority of people, if you're fine gear, salvage with a copper fed or a basic salvage kit. If you have green gear, which you will, if you own a Runecrafter's kit, Use your Runecrafter's kit on the green gear only because the upgrade is 100% salvage. If you don't have it, sell directly to a vendor or sell on the trading post. Yellow gear salvage with your silver fed or any of the others. Rare weapons such as axe, daggers, and greatsword stuff also is sometimes worth more selling on the TP overall. Usually I don't bother with that. Takes me too long to go through and figure it out. And then you can sell exotic gear on the trading post or use your Black Lion kit for valuable gear. So yeah, Runecrafter, good for greens. It's a good way to go through and remember it. Here we go. Wasn't compact. We're just going to stockpile these because then we can slap these in the Mystic Forge later.
Nice gear.
Perfect, there we go. That's all done. Now let's go, just do one more stack and we'll process the rest later. I just find it's incredibly satisfying and therapeutic to go through and do. Bom, 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 bom. And every time I'm going through and extracting an item here, I am pressing a button to go through and do it. Because yeah, it would not be permissible for me to go through and just set it up to automatically cycle between my inventory from one button press. That would not be okay. As long as it's all tied to one button for each piece of gear, then it's totally fine. Thank you for the explanation. That is all good, Previous. I hope you found that helpful. And very long, can you stat swap, raid drop, ascended gear? Yes, you can. You're going to have to go through and put it into the Mystic Forge with an inscription or insignia of your choosing, your Ecto and your Anthology of Heroes. And what that will do is it will actually convert it into sort of your crafted piece of ascended gear, like your Zoja's gear, your Beargrass gear, or whatever it is, the ones that have the fancy curly ones. So it's going to basically remove the skin and convert it into the same skin or item that you get from crafting that piece. But you can go through and stat swap it, and then you're going to have to transmute the raid skin back after. You can't stat swap raid trinkets though, or sort of you can, in a way. You can go through, if you pick stats on a raid trinket, raid ring in particular, won't work on accessories or amulets, I believe. You'll go through, pick your stats, and then you can go through, put in the Mystic Forge, infuser or a tuner to add a slot, and that will go through and reset the stat choice, but you can only pick from the choice that you originally could. Weapons and armor will work just fine though. Where are we up to there? And just a word of warning, you'll see people saying you can make huge amounts of money with the infinite upgrade extractor, and this is true, but it's also a lot of work to go through and do. And Max Dane, hi, what are you doing? I am going through and extracting the upgrades from all of the gear here, because it is slightly more profitable for me to do so. Because the Runecrafters, which is what you'd normally go through and use to salvage green gear, cost 30 copper per use, I believe. Let me just get to the end of this line so I don't lose my spot and I can check. Bom, bom, bom. There we go. Okay, so copper fed, that is 3 copper. Runecrafters is 30, silver fed is 60. So what I'm basically going through and doing is extracting the upgrades out, because then even though I have to salvage 2 things, it only costs me 6 copper instead of 30 to go through and salvage it. So that's actually a huge saving if you do it on a large enough scale. But yes, if you want to go through and use the infinite upgrade extractor to make gold, one, you have to be very, very efficient at actually using it. You can't go through and click and drag each item. It will literally take you too long, and at that point, your gold per hour per doing it will just be worse than you going out and doing things in open world. Like, it literally just becomes a really bad use of your time. It's like saying you've picked up like another job, but you've worked like 8 hours a day and you've only earned like 20 bucks or something. So you're like, oh yes, I've earned this extra money, but it's like, well, you could have been working your other job and earning more money. It's the same sort of thing as that. At a certain point, things just aren't worth the time. and got a question. In your opinion, is a black lion chest worth it, or should you wait till another? Do you mean the black lion key, or just opening black lion chests in general?
Kurzix didn't get along, but you two seem pretty friendly.
The black lion chest is never worth its value? Yes, it's not worth its value.
After we awoke in the mists, Akamorus was angry. It took a long time for him to accept death, but we did what lost souls should.
So there we go. That's just going through and processing all of our things here. And that's creating not sigils, symbols and charms for us to go through and either sell on the trading post or craft into.
I achieve things.
Or craft into runes and sigils and sell for extra profit. Bum bum. There we go. Nice. Okay, then we can deposit all that and salvage all of our rares.
That looks valuable.
Previously, you salvage the upgrades as well using the copper. Yes, that's what I'm doing at the moment. I can probably be more efficient by figuring out which ones are worth selling on the trading post and which ones are worth vendoring. And Shy Mortis, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you so much for that, mate. I really appreciate you. And don't worry, Max, I'm going to go through and answer your question anyway. I saw I had ads coming back. But thank you so much, Dan. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful addy emotes. Bank so clean. Oh, the bank absolutely is. Well, inventory here is absolutely is. Thank you so much, Shy Mortis. You're a legend. But Max, so your question is, are black lion chests worth that value? If you have the keys, then yes. And thank you so much for the follow, Plonker, as well. Super appreciate you, my friend. Black lion chests, if you have the keys, yes, you may as well use the keys to go through and open it. Annie, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Everyone, make sure you go through
Annie cheered 100
and
bits
drop
word.
Annie a big old follow and show her all the support you show us. Oh, hang on. No, I've completely mistyped. Excellent, there we go. Everyone, make sure you go drop Annie a follow. She's a great friend of mine. Known her for many years. We met while we were doing Wing 2 years and years ago. We've been friends ever since. So 100%, you've got my recommendation. Go drop them a follow. Go hang out in their streams. An absolute legend. But yeah, so again, black lion chests. If you have the keys, open them. Because they cost like nothing on the trading post. So you're going to get value doing that. And you don't know when to use them. Yeah, as I believe Fermi said, you can go through and maybe wait till like Lunar New Year, which is where I think they may be slightly worth a bit more, but you're probably talking something that's fairly marginal. And Shy Mortis, thank you so much for the gifted sub again. You've ticked us over our sub goal, you absolute legend. Thank you so much.
Gifted a tier 1 sub
Andy,
to
enjoy your
Firewall
complete
Annie.
lack of badge.
They
You
have given
100%
2
deserve
gift
it, my
subs
friend.
in the channel.
Let's get through and deal with that.
You can never have too much treasure.
Yeah, thank you so much, Shy Mortis. You are an absolute legend. Everyone, make sure you go check out Shy Mortis as well. Oh, because all you know is that events are better for gold. Yeah, honestly, I just say if you've got the keys, just open them. Like, just do it. Don't worry too much about which time of the year is the most important to go through and do it. And thank you so much, previous follower as well. And Spora, thank you as well. If I didn't thank you before, thanking you now. And thank you all so much. Let me go check that out. So everyone, make sure you go check out Shy Mortis as well. Incredible friend of ours and fantastic supporter. Thank you so much. And CXT Woo, thank you for the follow. I really like you. Thank you so much. Another option would be just keeping the keys when a skin comes out that you like a lot. True, absolutely. And yes, caps lock is my weapon swap, so I always type in caps. It's really weird and not worry about the gold value. Yeah. If you're just going out, like, I want to make some gold. What's a good use of my gold? I'm going to buy black lion keys from the gem store and then use them and hopefully create some gold. No, that's not going to work. Hey, PD, thank you so much for the sub and thank you for triggering a hype train, you absolute legend. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you all, everyone. I really, really appreciate that. It's been a fantastic stream here tonight, and we have so many streams lined up this week. We're back again same time tomorrow, and then once the drops start, if you check our schedule, it's going to be absolutely unhinged in the sheer amount of streams we are going to go through and do. So thank you so much. I really appreciate all of you. Enjoy your lack of ads and wonderful ad emotes. But yes, Blackline chest, not worth it if you don't already have the keys. If you have the keys, open it. If you don't buy Blackline keys. Just don't, unless you like gambling, but no. And Ray, thank you so much for the follow. Nitro Smurf as well. Thank you, my friends. I really appreciate you. You are all absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Coven of Kittens, for the Prime sub as well. Thank you. I really appreciate you all. You are all absolutely incredible. Thank you, my friends. I hope you're all having a lovely weekend. You're all absolutely amazing. Let's go through, and while we're here, because we're having such a good time, let's process the rest of this gear. And then we'll go through and start talking through what we're going to do with this next, because this is just one part of dealing with unidentified gear. If we want to try and extract as much gold out of this and make processing unidentified gear more worthwhile than doing other things in the game, we have to do quite a few other steps, and we still have to go through and do the research to be able to get it to this point. And Shomos, your favourite city in the world is Hamburg. Your best friends live there and visit Germany a few times a year. Hell yeah, that sounds absolutely amazing. That's an absolutely awesome recommendation. And it's Badger Woo Daddy Bezos sub. Yeah, thank you, Daddy Bezos. Okay, let's go through and open up this as well. Excellent. Okay, now buckle up. Not the last round of unidentified gear. Actually, no, we still have some more inventory space to work with. This should work. Hopefully this doesn't break our inventory. No, it should be fine. Okay. Buckle up. Bum, 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 bum. It's only really once you can process unidentified gear at this speed that's actually worth getting the upgrade extractor. So that's something you have to go through and consider as well. Because yeah, we spent a couple hours the other day when we were still processing this gear in a less efficient manner to go through and open 7,500 bags and figure out exactly what we got, to figure out if it's actually worth going through and opening these. And yes, it is worth going through and doing this, but the gold per hour of just doing this step without adding in any extra other things on top of it, that's going to be not tremendous. I think, yeah, 7,500, we made around about 25 gold profit just from doing it, which in and of itself, hey, you're like, that's profit, that's great. But it took me like 4 hours to do, so that wasn't necessarily the best use of my time. But it was all in the name of science and going through and figuring out exactly what we could expect. We don't know how profitable it is until we go through and try it. And this is incredibly therapeutic. And then if we want to figure out what to do with the major runes and sigils, then we honestly need to get a whole bunch of them, put them all in the Mystic Forge and figure out what the drop rates are for certain other sigils, and then work out the price of those and see if it's actually worth doing that or just selling them to a vendor. Hey, thank you so much, Shy Mortis, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, and taking us over into the next hype train. Thank you so much, my friend. Everyone, enjoy your complete lack of ads and your insanely adorable ad emotes. Thank you all so much. You're all absolutely incredible. Thank you, Shy Mortis. You are a champion, a gentleman, and a scholar.
Shy Mortis gifted a
Thank
tier
you
1
so,
sub to
so much.
00.
You are absolutely incredible. Addie thanks you as well. She just is a little bit sleepy at the moment. Didn't even wake up when I said her name there.
Shy Mortis gifted a tier 1
Shy
sub
Mortis,
to
thank you.
Nick's
Even pushing us
Cobra.
towards our overall goal of 50 subs. Thank you so much, my friend. Shy always rocks. 100% Shy Mortis does. Shy Mortis is absolutely incredible. And just for that, let's go through and give you yet another shout out. Shy Mortis is incredible. Everyone just go drop them a follow. Go hang out in the streams. Whenever they are live, you're going to have an absolutely incredible time. Thank you all so much, my friend. There we go. We're getting close to processing that gear, which is good. Nice, and there we go. We're getting symbols as well, which we can go through and sell. Shy deserves all love. 110%. That is not even up for discussion. Shy is incredible. Thank you, my friend. It's been an amazing stream today. Been doing work stuff, and Connor and chat's provided you a lot of moral support and fun. Well, thank you so much, Shy Mortis. I'm really glad you've been able to use this to help get through your work day. That is really, really good to hear. And yeah, once again, everyone, we have a whole bunch of streams lined up this week to celebrate Drops Week, so check out our Twitch schedule. We are going to be live more than we are not, I believe. I have to go through and work out the exact number, but yeah, it is. We're going to be doing a lot, so everyone keep an eye out for that. And if you want to save up your channel points for the 50k channel point redeem, where I'll go through and create a character in your image according to your specifications, this week is the time to go through and do it. Another really handy thing that I'd figured out the other day, if you go through and type in elements in the search bar, element, it will go through and filter it out so you can only see like any runes or sigils, which is very, very handy sometimes if, I guess, you run to this specific use case, and it's because each rune or sigil has an element associated with it, and they're the only items that do that. So that's one way you can actually go through and filter them out for any rarity, so it works very well. Excellent. We have a whole bunch of those to go through and sell. Now let's go through and salvage all these as well. Nice. There we go. Very satisfying. There we go. Okay, so there's that. And then we go through and start having to think about what the next step is. I got to get more bag slots. Open a stack of unidentified gear once. Must feel good. It does feel very good. Hey Max, can anyone help you with the Temple of Phoebe strike? Hell yeah. Are you on NA? Because I can probably jump in and help you with it. Yes, perfect. No, that sounds good, mate. Let me go through. We'll tag up. Yes, we'll go through, swap over, tag up. And we'll just go through and do it. And we'll just get it for you. It's going to be great. Don't worry, it will be guaranteed to get. Okay, so in terms of actually processing our gear, so the first thing we can go through and do is start refining our gear. Now we've figured out which sections or which pieces of or which materials are worth it to go through and refine. And this will update periodically as well. And if you do want to actually go through and get at least an older version of the spreadsheet, you can go check out my Discord as well. In the free download section, you should be able to find one. So it can be very useful for your gold making. So certain ones of these are more profitable to go through and refine than others. So that's one step we can go through to improve the profit of that. A lot of materials we can go through and actually feed into Jadebot cores as well, which are a good way to go through and make some extra gold. One thing I do like to go through and do is actually look at superior runes. I need to go through and repeat this for sigils as well. But it's a whole bunch of these we can go through and craft for extra profit as well. Like runes of the Revenant, we could go through and craft them and make 40 silver profit per. So if I go through and craft 24 of those, bam, 10 gold. Tormenting, let's go through and add 24 of those, 20 gold. Yeah, I like to do them batches of 6. Let's do more there. Let's do Ranger as well. Bam, there we go. We're talking about 40 gold profit right there. And then we can also still go through and do that for all these other like elite specialization runes as well. Rune of the Berserker is looking pretty hype. We can go through, let's do 24 of those. Scrapper as well. Oh, Herald actually. Yeah, let's do, that's probably a really good one actually. There we go. Start to make a whole bunch of more profit on that. And Plonka, welcome in. You started playing this game in August. Hell yeah, you only played Scourge. Oh, thank you so much for completing our hype train. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much. Started playing this game in August. You've only played Scourge and recently got yourself full Ascender gear. Want to try another elite spec, but not sure which to try out. Nice. Do you mean like you want to try Reaper or Harbinger, or like another class entirely? And Max Dane, also one more question. Are farm plots worth getting if on sale? I'm thinking of getting them, but don't know if worth it. That's a little bit of a tricky question. They will save you gold in the long term because yeah, you can farm them each day to get materials, which is nice, especially if you have the volatile magic gathering tools. That will save you gold, and they're as fiery and Dan are saying, you can go through and craft the primers there, which means you then get 2 hours out of your food instead of half an hour or 1 hour, depending on your food. So that will save you gold in the long term. It's a nice thing to have, but another thing to consider is how long it will take you to recoup that gold that you spend on them, because I think they are still like decently expensive. I personally have them, and I don't regret getting them, but it's a case with a lot of home instance things where it's nice to have, but they are fairly expensive, so going through and spending gold on them, thinking like, I'm going to make my gold back very quickly, not necessarily. It's going to take you quite a while to go through and do that, and by quite a while, I mean years. So that's one thing to consider as well. Oh, you got gems? If you got the gems, yeah, feel free. But gems can also be converted to gold as well. A trial sounds most fun to you. Every class, almost every elite spec has at least one viable build by now. Absolutely. Now, either Harbinger or Reaper. I saw your YouTube video a while back about Condition, Quickness, Harbinger. It looks like fun. I think they're both absolutely incredible. And yeah, I think actually, I recommend getting all of them at some point. But if I was Scourge, I would probably go and play Power Reaper next, because Harbinger, well, it's a very, very good build. Great quickness build and very good DPS build as well. It plays more similar to Scourge because they use the same weapons. They obviously have different skills and different shroud skills, so that's something to go through and consider. But they do play somewhat similarly, whereas Reaper's a very different style. You can never go wrong with Reaper. Yeah, but Reaper is a fantastic power build, that feels like a very real niche that Scourge doesn't have. But yeah, honestly, I'd eventually end up picking both. But if I was in your situation, I'd probably recommend going to Reaper, because Reaper also feels absolutely fantastic in open world as well. But you can't go wrong with both. And Avis, everyone tells you to find a HP train, but you never can because you're in New Zealand time. Yeah, welcome in, Avis. So good to see you. Yeah, HP trains can be a bit tricky to find because they will just be run like at different time slots, really just at the commander's generosity, so you can't really bank on them. If you're a Reaper, you're a Keeper, absolutely. Just my sheer amount of Reapers each day must be nice. Hell yeah. Let's go through. Go Wizard's Tower. How do I join you for the strike? I'll go through, I'll tag up, and then I'll ping my account name so you can go through and join up on me. So let's get you in there first, and then if we can start filling up the squad with everyone else who wants to help, then we'll go through and blast this out. It's going to be great. Cassie, you just tried Condi Reaper because I haven't played Power. You want something different? It's so good. Yeah, Condi Reaper is absolutely outstanding. I've messed with it a bit, but I have spent most of my time on Power. Oh, you mean Warrior and Thief. Nice. Yeah, they're very good choices. Warrior's going to be absolutely loving life after this next patch as well, so keep an eye out for that. Yeah, so feel free to join up on me there, Max. So you can do /squad, join, and then my account name there, Connor.2063. Max, there you go. Perfect. Welcome in. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's go strike missions. Is it the daily today? Because that makes it easier. It is. Perfect. Daily, Temple. What are you playing? You just playing DPS or are you playing Alacrity? Temple of BB. DPS, perfect. Boons, us. All rolls. Oh, actually, what we're going to do, we're literally just going to join to this group. We're both going to come in as DPS and everything's going to be hype. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we literally just merged ourselves. So you're DPS, I will now be DPS, and everything is going to be right with the world. Perfect. Yeah, that just makes things so much easier for us, not going to lie. It means we don't have to form an entire group. We can just like join on the back of this. At the moment, you have full Ascender gear with Plague Doctor stacks. Maybe a Harbinger Plague Doctor works. It will probably work. You're going to get probably better value from Vipers or even Celestial in the longer term, I think. Spare NV Rage Malice. Perfect, that's good. But yeah, if you have that gear, like honestly, it will both work. You'll just be running like a different build on Reaper. You'll be running a Condi Reaper. It will still work. Is Power better on Power better or Condi? It doesn't really matter for this one here. You can just play whichever you prefer. Let's go through and change this. Nice, there we go. And if I were to question, assuming average luck, how much money do you make or lose in the Fortune's Veil Dwarf Ruins minigame? I'd have no idea what you're actually referring to, so I couldn't even possibly answer that one, Hivaro. Is that in Guild Wars 2, or is this like a different game? Because I've never once heard of that, or even considered it. Would you sell candy cobs now or after Halloween? I'd probably sell them after. Maybe? I'm not 100% sure. Let me check. Oh, it's where you get the spools of Deldrimor thread. Again, it's not ringing a bell. Hang on. Give us food. Fortune. Veil. Dwarven. Oh, I must locate. I think I maybe vaguely remember this. I didn't know what it was called. Okay. Oh, you need spools to craft 24 slot bags. Ah, okay. Did I just like buy them off the trading post? There's a decent chance I did. Oh, I don't know. Just no limits. Yeah, it's a very, very good question. Just looking through Reddit, seeing if we can find anything. I don't know how much of a gold loss it's going to be. I'm going to hazard a guess and say it's a loss, given how it's sort of structured. Given it's random. I've never even once considered going back and doing that. Candy corn cob. And that's right, Max, don't worry. This will all be very chill. I'll go through and explain things as we go, but no, there's nothing to worry about here. Candy corn cob. This is all very chill. Just hit the big thing and follow the squad. So in terms of our candy corn cobs, we're just going to open up the Guild Wars 2 BLTC. We can take a look at their prices. Give us a year. I'd probably actually sell them now because their price seems to increase over Halloween and towards the beginning of Halloween. And then it like tanks for the rest of the year and then it starts to climb up again as we approach Halloween. Yep, there's always that spike. So I'd sell them now. Also missing one person? Ah, we got there. Don't worry. Because yeah, I imagine there's all the vendors that actually need them now, so now's a good time to do it. Always once the vendors disappear, the demand for them disappears as well, so people don't pay as much for them. It's a good time if you want to probably stockpile them throughout the year to buy them off the trading post and then use them for Halloween, but that's a big old investment. And Plunker, you saw my YouTube video, main weapon was staff. I saw a YouTube video, main weapon was staff, second-hand pistol, warhorn. Guy was making a video, played a raid and some strikes. It's a bit of an odd combination of weapons, I think. Because staff is really more of a power weapon, and pistols are... pistol's a Condi weapon, and warhorn's a... Warhorn's a bit more of a support weapon. Support's a utility weapon. So it's a bit of an odd combo there. It could work, but yeah, for Harbinger... The main weapon, if you're running Condi, will be pistol, torch, and then maybe like scepter, dagger. No, it'll be scepter, torch, pistol, dagger for Harbinger. For Reaper, is it just going to be like pistol, torch, and like scepter again? Because literally all Condi things run that. And like, are you curious if you've ever seen a pylon weaver? I've never seen it done. It wouldn't surprise me as something that could be done. Okay, so Max, all we're going to do is hit the big thing and don't stand the bad. We see an AoE under your feet. Spread. So we're going to see it in a little bit. Just go through and like spread out. Stand in the greens. More people in the greens, the less damage we take. Now you're going to spread out. Don't stand on the boss. Just get away from the boss. And now come back in. Nice, we've dealt with one of the most damaging mechanics. Perfect. Don't stand in the laser. The laser's very bad. It's going to make you sad. And there we go. If that's on you, just run away from the group and then we'll try and kill the mob that spawns. And honestly, it doesn't even really matter that much. We'll just cleave it anyway. We're going to CC here to break the bar. If we don't CC, it's going to be really bad. So we're going to target Despair first. Commander's going to call the target. There's an ideal order you want to go through and do this in to basically minimize which mechanics you deal with later. So what's basically happening here, for each of these big boys here that you don't kill, a certain mechanic of the boss is going to go through and get empowered. So once we kill 2 of these, we can get back to hitting the main boss. But there is an order of like which mechanics here are actually like a bit of a pain in the ass to deal with. So we're just going through and dealing with the ones that have the most painful mechanics. And Despair is the worst one, I believe. There we go, back to the boss, perfect. How is our DPS as well? Hey, pretty good, hell yeah. We're still literally running some of the wrong things probably. There we go, get a big old spread, big old spready boy, there we go. Probably a little bit too close there, but it's alright. And yeah, just don't touch the beam, it will convert your boons and damage you, and it really sucks. And it's just a bit of a HP sponge. Cool, he's drawing this out to me, so I'm just going to run away. Why am I running well of action? I'm literally just missing out on free damage. Oh well, is what it is. This one you want to go through and dodge. Can I distort that? Hey, we can. Nice. Yeah, you want to not get hit by that. It's a really sad time. And all stand in the greens. Cancel one of our skills there. It's unfortunate. And there we go. We're going to spread. I think we actually can stay in now. Okay, Despair, Envy, Rage. We've got Envy, yeah. Usually the order is Despair, Envy, Rage, and then usually Malice. And Blanco, who's playing Harbinger here with Plague Doctor stats. Ah, you're referring to Mr. Mystic. That rings a bell now. I think it's one of those builds that could work, but it's definitely not one that's going to see a lot of use in general play. Mr. Mystic is a very good player. He likes to mess with some off-meta builds, which I've really enjoyed Mr. Mystic's builds. I play quite a few of them myself when I'm picking up a class. But yeah, in general play, like Scourge is just straight up the better healer than Harbinger. Like, that's not even really a discussion. It's a build that can work, but there are better options for healers. And I think it may have been one of the ones that he set up as like, hey, here's a bit of a meme build that I can go through and play. But yeah, Scourge is a fantastic healer. Harbinger, not so much. But yes, I do love Mr. Mystic's builds. Our thoughts on Heal Herald Zorgs. Heal Herald's absolutely incredible. It's my favourite heal build to go through and play, especially when I'm streaming because of how easy it is to play. And yeah, that's going to be even better in the next patch after it gets access to Aegis. So everyone buckle up for that. Get a distort there. I really like Continuum Split as well as a mechanic. And just spread. And yeah, this is the fight. A Heal Herald is absolutely incredible. And yeah, just don't stand in the bad. Overlap these greens as much as we can. And yeah, don't touch the beam. It's going to make you really sad. And you want to go like pick up these big orbs. Don't worry about the small ones, but you want to like put your back to the other ones. There we go, it's going to get a big old CC. If we don't CC, it's going to be really bad. But here we go, now it's just a straight DPS race to the end. And everything is right with the world. And there we go, we're just going to do some weird things with Continuum Split at the end here. Ah, that was a bit weird. And what is the best Guild Wars 2 builds website? You have several, but don't know which is the best to use. I can answer that question for you perfectly in just a moment. There we go. It's a bit of extra gold. Easy peasy. No, you're most welcome, Max. I'm glad I was able to be of assistance to you there. You're an absolute champion. Okay, so let's pull this up. Okay, so the main one that's going to be easy, and Zorg's Hardstuck Snowcrows Meta Battle to name 3. Yes. Okay, so for endgame PvE, what I would go through and do is go Snowcrows first. Guild Gen's also a fantastic one as well. So yeah, Snowcrows will be your go-to one typically for endgame PvE. If we pull up hardstuck.gg as well. So Hardstuck is run by the guild, Hardstuck Snowcrows run by people in Snowcrows. Snowcrows focus endgame PvE basically only. Whereas if we go to Meta Battle, they'll have a bit of a mix. They'll have world versus world builds, they'll have PvP builds, they'll have some open world builds as well. They've got a bit more variety in terms of the game modes and maybe some slightly different builds. Snowcrows will be updated more regularly than Hardstuck, but Hardstuck is still a very good resource as well. A really good one specifically for fractals will be Discretize. Again, it's not updated as frequently as the other builds because they don't necessarily have the manpower to go through and do it, but fractal builds can be a little bit different to endgame PvE builds, so Discretize will be your go-to one for that. If you want some general builds, Meta Battle is a fantastic one. This will be lower on my list to check because the builds don't tend to necessarily be as optimized, but honestly, they'll get the job done. They 100% will. A lot of the stuff in here I will go through and like take a look at, especially if I just want like a chill open world build to go through and play. I'll look at this. And then Guild Gen. Guild Gen's run by, I believe it's the content creator Valen and their partner, I believe. But they have some very cool, like off-meta and like very fun builds to go through and play as well. We've just been flashbanged like horribly. But there we go. If we go through Guild Gen here, that's another fantastic one. But it depends on what you want to go through and look at. And like World versus World, I go a mix of Hardstuck, Meta Battle, and maybe even Guild Wars 2 Miss. Guild Wars 2 Miss specifically do some World versus World builds as well. But yeah, so that will be those will be the places I'll always look for builds, and then other like YouTube channels as well. They'll really sort of give you what you need there. We'll go through and catch up and chat. And thank you so much, Yerps, as well for the follow. Really, really appreciate you, mate. MS Badger, you're doing the boring job of refining maps, and turns out you have lots of maps to craft prismatium ingots and think you'll sell them? Hell yeah, sounds like a plan. Might need to actually try Heal Herald with a new balance patch. Definitely, you 100% will. Let's actually put us on just chatting. Snowcrows is amazing, but you recommend not to get bummed out when you can't hit their benchmarks. The players who made the builds the top 1% can hit every note on time. Absolutely, 100%. The benchmarks they have there, they are the levels of damage that the best players in the game can go through and hit. And even then, they won't consistently hit them. They will grind out those numbers for hours upon hours to go through and get. Whenever I go through and make a build guide on my YouTube channel here, I will usually practice a build until I can hit about 90% of the benchmark, which will probably take me 2 or 3 hours thereabouts of practicing. And if I really like a build, I might try and push that to 95%. The closest I have ever gotten on a DPS benchmark is like 97% of the benchmark on Condi Renegade. This would have been maybe about a year ago or so. So don't worry about that. If you're a DPS player, if you can hit 80% of the benchmark, like you're doing well. You're doing well. You hit 90, you're doing really well. And really, if you're hitting like 80 or 90% of the benchmark, you're pressing your buttons in mostly the right order, and then the last 10% is you doing that but faster. So it's fairly easy in the scheme of things to go through and hit 70 or 80%. That's literally just you are pressing your damaging skills in a reasonable order, in a somewhat reasonable pace. That's basically it. And not sure that far into endgame stuff yet though, done some fractals on lower difficulty. What I'd probably recommend is maybe grabbing... Yeah, I'd probably recommend maybe just grabbing a Snowcrows build and maybe just changing a few traits around to maybe make it a little bit more survivable, slotting a stun break on your build. If you're running Celestial gear as well, if you have that from a booster, run that. That would be a pretty good thing. And Big Gomez, one thing about SE for their boon DPS builds, the ones that require concentration, they put the minimum effort into tipping off boon uptime while maximum damage, but feel free to bring some extra diviners or ritualist gear and more boon duration if you're struggling to upkeep. True, yes, they do go through and factor in a little bit of extra buffer for their quickness and like, or their boon duration in general, usually around sort of like 5% or so. But yeah, if you want to go through and make it a bit more cushy, just add like a couple extra percent boon duration, like with some diviners gear or boon duration food. That will make your life easier. And laser meta battle tend to actually explain the build rotation, build alternatives, conditional utilities. Yes, that's a real strength of meta battle, absolutely. So even though their builds may not necessarily be the most optimized, they do explain a lot of the reason behind it and other alternatives that you can make, which other sites might not necessarily do. So that's really high value as well. And Fermi's saying every build in SC overcaps. Yeah, they do overcap slightly. It's Augustine, the closest you ever got to hitting a benchmark from Snowcross was 41k Vindy. Hell yeah, that's a solid number right there. I'm actually not the best at DPS you try though. Don't worry, the fact that you are trying and putting in the effort, that's going to put you above like so many Guild Wars 2 players. If you're able to consciously make that effort, you're going to have a good time. And yeah, if any tips for a new player for Guild Wars 2, thinking of trying this out with a friend, long time FF14 play, and you've poked around for something with New World and OSRS at the moment. Not sure what that one is, but I'm good on you, or welcome potentially to Guild Wars 2. Probably for, if you're a new player, what I'd recommend doing, hop in, create a character that you just like the aesthetic of. Maybe you like the lore and sort of play style and appearance of. Maybe in other games, like if you like a elemental wizardy character, make yourself an elemental. So if you like a necromancer in other games, make something like that and just play around, see if you like it, and just take your time going through and working your way through the world, just exploring, going through the personal story and working your way up to 80. The level 1 to 80 is basically the tutorial for the game. So once you go through and do that, you'll start to get an idea of whether you really like the game or not. And then if you want to figure out if you like a class, what you can do, you go through, complete the very first mission. It's just the introductory mission. As soon as you create a character, you'll be level 2. You can then go into the PvP lobby by clicking these little crosshairs up here and then go enter. And when you're in the PvP lobby, you're automatically brought up to level 80. And that will allow you to go through and just test your character at its maximum level with all its skills, all its weapons available, everything. And then you can just see if you like it. Like if I go over to this area here, combat training waypoints, a whole bunch of just golems over here. So you can go through and just have a bit of a play and see what is what. Yeah, there's target golems over there. There's like NPC ones up here. And you can just go through, have a play, see what you like. And if you don't like it, you can just delete the character and go make another one. Or you, depending on what version of the game you buy, you've got some certain number of character slots, just fill them up and make different characters. And try Mortis, I think you're amazing at raids if you can hit 1/4 of the benchmark. Even that's honestly, that's better than a lot of other players. But yeah, I reckon if you're just thinking about playing Guild Wars 2, I think come in, make a character you think you'll like, go through, play the story, explore the world, go around, do events, and just vibe out with the game. There's really no wrong way to go through and play this game in general. Or cuddles for Addy, absolutely. We'll go through. Baby. And one of the better players in the game once said, 90% of the bench means you can press buttons, 95% is that you understand your class, 98% you understand the golem rotation, 100% in that you have too much free time. Yep, that's I'm inclined to agree with that. And Big Gomez, Meta Battle has some bad builds on it. You suggest checking the build's rating? Yeah, definitely check that and see, check your higher rated ones, you're going to have a good time. Now it's time to do tier 3 rifts. Anyone needs them? You got 10? Hell yeah, nice. Everyone go hang out with Max in there. Feel free, Max, to go drop your account name in chat so people can join up on you. And Living Death, what do you think of the upcoming Mesmer changes? I'm looking forward to them. Haven't looked into them in a huge amount of detail. Well, I've watched a few videos on it, but I haven't actually fully processed it yet. I'm very excited for it though. If like all your Plague Dodge stats are crafted from your tailing, is there a better way to get gear and crafting components as such, or is crafting the way to go? I find crafting is good to get your first set, and then if you go through and do raids, fractals, and strikes, you're going to get a lot of ascended gear from drops as well, and just be able to use the currencies from those game modes to go through and just purchase it. So that's generally the easiest way to go through and do it. And we're going to go through and take a look and find someone to raid out to in a moment, because we have gone a bit over time. As well, some of the Snowcrows builds require upkeep on pain in the ass boons. True, yeah. Virtues needs ages to work, and Old Radiant's build is easy to work with. Yeah, you can go through and make changes to those builds and like not lose much DPS and make it a bit more user friendly as well. And Schnaffles, welcome in. So good to see you, my friend. And Shamos, welcome to the zone where no FOMO is present. You're an old FF14 player. Still love the game, but your own fault. You always wanted to be on top of the wave and time in your life didn't allow it. Oh, it's absolutely... One of the great things about Guild Wars 2 is there is no fear of missing out. So, yeah. One of the good things, there is no vertical gear progression. Once you get 80 and you get your exotic, your ascended gear, you're good to go. The ascended gear I got back in 2012, 2013 is still like the best in slot gear. So you don't have to worry about your character being power crept. If you're to your core, life got in the way and you don't really savage raid anymore, looking for a new experience, you've heard great things about Guild Wars 2, 100% recommend you give it a shot, and you can play the entire core game for free as well. There'll be some restrictions on you, and thank you so much, Nirena, as well for the follow. Super appreciate you, my friend. But thank you so much for the support. But yeah, I've taken breaks from this game over the years, some of them years at a time, and yeah, I've come back, my gear's still as good as it is. And so if you recommend doing strikes regularly, true, I do as well. Some of them not harder than fractals, especially the Icebreed Saga ones are very easy. They'll be easier than the ones that we just did. And Tish, technically speaking, you only need 10k DPS for all content aside from CMs. Yeah, you don't need much DPS in general. But yeah, if you're able to elevate your DPS to those higher levels of the benchmarks, you're going to have an easier time in general in the game. And you do need Icebreed Saga and or End of Dragons for Strike so to unlock them. True, there is one you can get through Corteria. It's a bit of a harder one, I find, than that. And Dragonfly isn't Virtue's DH better even without Aegis? Not 100% sure, I haven't played it for quite some time. Shomos Guild Wars 2 is the perfect retirement home for tired MMO players and new players alike, 100% is. And Zorgs, the first trait in Virtues you take has a 14% strike damage increase. Oh yeah, is that the one where if you have Aegis you deal like a whole bunch more damage? And Blocker, you're currently working on your story, doing Season of the Dragons. A friend told you that the achievement is worth 100%. That is a 1,000,000% the correct thing to go through and do. So we go through, where are we? Side stories, current events, Season of the Dragons. Yeah, so you're going to go through, work your way through the Living World story. Once you go through, do all these achievements. They're fairly easy achievements. They just take a little bit of time. You'll go through, get an Ascended Weapon Chest, a Fragment of Prismatic Light, which you can then exchange for an End of Dragon's Precursor Weapon to craft a Legendary. You'll get a 32 slot bag and a free Legendary Amulet. It is incredible. So 100% recommend. I need to go through and do this on my alt account because, yeah, the free Legendary Amulet, it's not even just free. You effectively get paid to go through and do it through all the currencies and the drops that you get. God tier, do it. And then doing the easy IBS strikes for new players are always nice. They're often happy that someone lets them play strikes. Absolutely, the IBS strikes are very, very chill to go through and play. Excellent. Let's go through and take a look and see who else is online today. Because yeah, we got to rest up our voices. We're coming back tomorrow as well. And show more take on, you got to dip out. That's all good, mate. I'll be dipping out in the moment as well. You lurk for part of your raid and need to make calls. Thanks for the amazing stream. Thank you so much. I'm Shane Morse for popping in, and thank you so much for the gifted subs. You're an absolute legend, my friend. I really appreciate it. But you rest up, mate. Take care of yourself. Soap unless it's bone skinner. Bone skinner can be a bit spicy, but if you see red AoEs at your feet, step to the left. That's how you do that encounter. Dragonfly is only 7% nowadays for Aegis. Probably Virtue's already better without those 7%. Potentially, not 100% sure. I haven't played it for some time. And yeah, drop soon. Yeah, check out our Twitch schedule. We have some Omega streams lined up this week, so everyone keep an eye out for that. If I have a lovely rest of the evening, see you soon. Absolutely, you'll see me in honestly a couple hours, so very much look forward to that. I think that's maybe right out to... That's right out to Valeria, I believe. And good, they've just kicked off as well. Hell yeah. Except when Tryhard joins, you're all welcome groups, and they complain you don't run speedrun strats. Yeah, you have to deal with that sometimes, unfortunately. We actually got the item for a precursor weapon, but you have no clue what to do with it. It's been a while since I've gone through and dealt with it, but if you search that item in the wiki, like if you go to the in-game chat, like ping it in chat and go /wiki that item, it will take you to the Guild Wars 2 wiki. That will tell you how to deal with it. Schnaffles literally look at your feet and move left simulator. It is. I confess to the wiki. Absolutely, yes, do that. Wiki is your friend in Guild Wars 2, 1,000,000%. But excellent, thank you all so much for watching tonight. It's been an absolutely incredible stream. We are going to raid out to Valeria now, an amazing Guild Wars 2 streamer who's going through and messing about on Necro tonight. So we'll be back in, honestly, a couple hours. It'll be less than 24 hours, 24, it'll be about in 18, 19 hours thereabouts. We got very exact there. But I hope you all have a fantastic day. We're going to be on EU, then after tomorrow's stream, we'll have Tuesday off, and then we are diving in hard to some Omega Drops Week streams. So hang out for those, they're going to be absolutely incredible. And Annie, thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for modding, Annie. Thank you so much for helping out with the shout-outs, and for hanging out and just being a fantastic person. Everyone, go hang out with Fireball Annie. They are an absolute legend. I forgot to breathe actually there while I was monologuing, so that's why I had to slow that down a bit. And so if you won't believe the number of pugs that stare at their skill bar, it does happen, unfortunately. But excellent. You will have a fantastic night. We're going to peace out and rest up our voice and honestly have a little bit more of an early night tonight and not go to bed at 4 in the morning, because I can't do that much more often, especially because I'm going to be up at like 3 in the morning for the next couple of days anyway. So buckle up, team. It's going to be great. But you all have a fantastic night and you all take care. Cheers. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So